We're live. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, we are live. What's up? Welcome. So what's going on? How was your week? Nothing happened this week. It was a very uneventful week.
It was a very uneventful week. Actually something did. I was a double observer. I got a W in the double observing realm.
No shooters, nothing.
I mean nothing. Okay, so we could talk about that a little bit at some point for sure.
Oh, I have your permission. Thank you.
Yeah, no, this is something I've been processing. Like how they like let that guy on the roof. Like, come on, like there's a lot there, but that was like the main thing.
Yeah, that
Destiny. Oh, I think that's Nico's girlfriend. If I'm not wrong.
Cool.
I might be wrong about that. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. Wrong about the tribe, of course.
So yeah, it's really suspicious. I mean, first of all, that kid, if I was like a CIA operative, I would target someone exactly like that. Like that's exactly the kind of person you can manipulate and get to do that kind of thing. And then like get him to go on that, like that roof was empty. He knew exactly where to go, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's very suspicious.
Yeah, and like they're talking about like there's like 3 different circles. You have the inner circle of the Secret Service, you got like an outer circle of the Secret Service, and then the bigger outer circle which covered that roof was police officers. And there's that guy on video. He's like, yeah, there's a guy up there on the roof with a rifle. He's pointing at Trump, guys. He's on the roof. Like, oh, that's okay. That's just
could it have just been negligence that the police officers didn't cover that roof, or did one of the cops, or like did the cops, were they in on it? You know what I mean? Where they're like, no, we're not covering this roof.
Yeah, the cops that they could have been talking to, you know, that's a conspiracy for sure. I don't, there could be other ones. There. Yeah. There's a lot. Oh man. But like, yeah, it's like, you know, if he died, there'd be a lot more conspiracies, you know, because now there's like, maybe that he missed on purpose. I'm like, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you asked a good question. I don't know why I can't bring up this. You can't share, like.
I can bring it up if you need to.
Yeah, I'm trying to share I don't need a tab. I don't need a window. I don't need an entire screen. What else is there? There's no. I want to share this Adobe stuff. How do I share an Adobe?
Open it in a tab and then.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to open it in a tab.
Yeah.
All right.
I have it up if you want me to share it.
Like the whole presentation thing, just like the 3 slides.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
here, let me. No,
I thought I'll talk about the other thing.
Open with Chrome. Nope, it wants me to download it.
Okay, I will. I'll solve this. Here we go.
But yeah, so you asked a really good question while you're solving it. Yeah, you asked a good question on to Shan, I guess, on for her live stream. Is that what it was?
The live.
Yeah, and I guess you were noticing that NI talks about worst case scenarios a little bit.
Yeah.
And you're like, what is that about? Like, that's weird advice from like someone with your functions. So yeah, I was thinking about making a video about that, but then I'm like, I'm just completely invaded by any users on this place.
Right.
Oh yeah, Nico got typed, and he's also an any user. So like.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think he might pop up here.
Well, it looks like Destiny's joining. Welcome, Destiny, but it says device is not connected. So
cannot add you yet.
How are you on the technical side of things here? Oh, here we are.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Welcome.
Nice. Okay.
So do you wash dishes as well?
You said, did you ask if I wash dishes?
You're Nico's girlfriend, right? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm always in the kitchen.
Okay. No, I'm just exactly what are you up to in life?
Working constantly. Yeah, I also just got COVID, so it's fun.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, yeah, Nico also got COVID. I bet you got it from him.
Yeah, I gave it to him actually. I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Did he say thank you? You should have said thank you.
Yeah. Definitely. I'm sure he's very appreciative of that.
Are you into OPS or just hanging out?
I'm into OPS, I'm pretty sure. For the most part. I actually got typed by your CRG group actually.
Oh, nice. Which team?
The last one. I can't remember. I think like
I
think it's like 12, maybe something like that.
Okay. Did they get close? Do you think something?
I actually have not been officially typed yet. I'm planning on it, but they typed me as SITE, double masculine.
Okay. Well, you see yourself as an observer?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. She was typed by Team 15.
Like oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That's the one I couldn't remember the number. I was like trying to remember.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe are you having trouble opening it still?
Oh, are you opening the thing, your PDF? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I have it in Edge. Here. It opens in Edge. All right. Well.
Hey, Des, you made it.
We did. Yep.
So you have some exciting news. You got typed this week.
I did. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
He said
I got typed. I'm violently happy about it.
Violently happy?
Yeah, it's such a great type.
He wants to cause violence.
It's such a great type.
Yeah.
It's a double masculine ENTP, consume, sleep, play blast.
Yeah.
The good thing is that my last animal is double masculine, so I can like see it.
The SF double masculine.
Yeah.
There you go, Hulk syndrome.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, and though I did notice that I think I'm the most. I
mean, even if you were NI, you'd have Hulk syndrome. I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
OI instead of OE.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, the what caught me up with NI and NE is that I wasn't looking at the sensory; I was looking at the intuition. And the thing is that I saw what Dave did. I saw what Dave did with his NI, and I'm like, oh, I can do that. Well, that's easy. And the issue was that I completely missed it. Yeah. And I think the other thing is that I watched the video of Dave describing masculine NE. It's like, oh yeah, they can see like the entire like abstract, and you know, that's what NE can do. So of course the OE can do what the OI does. It's just that they're more generalist about it.
It's like you're talking about superpowers. We have this superpowers. We can do this. We can do this.
Yeah, sure. I can.
My power is seeing all the intuition.
Mm-hmm.
Your power. Okay, both of your powers are so blast.
Let me share this, and we can do that like this. That'll work, right? So okay, so Dave had a good question about like, what's the deal with the pathways? What's the deal? So this is basically how NI works. When you're talking about worst case scenarios, you're talking about the gutter, right? It's just like steer clear of the gutter and try to hit as many pins as possible. And yeah, this is basically the category. So it's like 3 categories. What are your goals? What's in the gutter? And then planning to stay out of all of the gutters on the way, all of those things. So NI is like really basic. And when you see somebody give advice with NI, they'll always try to tell you, hey, just, you know, process pathways the way I process pathways. This is how you're going to do it. And yeah, so like they'll be looking over at your lane and be like, oh, I can see your lane and I can see my lane. And I can change lanes, but then here, this is like the SI pathways. I don't know this for sure, but it seems like NE is trying to map out pathway space, and
yeah,
trying
that's
to figure out, right. And so NE is trying to find all of the pathway space, and then the SI is trying to figure out how to get through pathway space. And
that's about what the symbols look like, yeah.
Right. And like, what are the steps you take? I don't know where the steps come in. Maybe you guys can help me figure out what steps mean in pathway space.
Well, I mean, if you're like walking down a path, there's moments. Okay, actually, no. Think of calculus, right? Where you have integrals, derivatives, and whatever, where you have this, infinite curve, and you can essentially chop up moments into infinitesimally small bits that essentially change the curvature of the line.
Yeah.
Like they decide where the line curves.
Yeah. The other thing I was thinking of, no matter what, you can only ever take one pathway. So the past doesn't look like this, but the future does. Like the past is that single pathway. So maybe that's where the SI is analyzing, is like, I don't know.
Yeah, we're analyzing origin.
Right. So the SI might look more like this one here, and then the NE might look more like these here, sort of thing. I don't know. I'm guessing. Do you have something on this, David?
I did take a look at this image. Pathway space is a new term. I had to fully process what pathway terms.
Well, because so when I was like with Deanna or whatever, she was like, that's what all she wanted to process was the pathway space. It's like, okay, there's this pathway, and what about this pathway, and what about this pathway? I'm like, oh my god, no! Like, think of a goal. That's all I have. I've got stupid NI brain. Like, I got a goal bucket and I've got a gutter bucket. Like, what is pathway?
Goal and gutter.
Yeah,
goal gutter bucket. That's a fun word.
Gutter bucket. Hey, I can add that to the puzzle buckets.
Yeah, right. The puzzle boxes or puzzle buckets. Yeah,
puzzle buckets. Yeah, that's
But then, like, when you start telling any user to think about the worst case scenario, they're just gonna like go into one of these pathway spaces. Oh, is this the worst case scenario? Well, I could blow up with a like cancer, or I could blow up without cancer. What's worse? Like,
yeah, right. Yeah, I did have some thoughts on that. So
all right,
even in the past. No, this is you.
You just stop sharing for me because I can't do anything now.
Also,
here we go. I got it.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, no, I had a few thoughts on it. There's just some cynical thoughts. So one of the things is like there is an infinite number of worst case scenarios, right?
Yes.
So that's what any possibilities are, right? There's an infinite number of.
But for NI, it's just like, oh, it's the gutter. Like, it's not worst case scenario. It's like, okay, this is a pathway. This would make me avoid the pathway, right? If this was likely to happen, I would not take that pathway. I would change pathway, right? It's like, where's that limit? Where's the limit between this is a good pathway and a bad pathway?
Yeah, I think NE is playing with the gutter rails on in that analogy. I don't know if that makes any sense. It probably doesn't.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of different ways that we can interpret the worst case scenario, and so a darker way that can be interpreted, I would say, is a lot of times, not a lot of times, but the worst case scenario could be living. So you also got to consider that. And if the person doesn't want to, if the worst possible pathway in their life is living, they're going to want to, take their life. And so there's not the worst. The worst case doesn't always have to be a goal, right? A goal in mind. But I guess there's different ways. And also, one thing I was processing with Nico a couple days ago, or maybe I think it was two days ago.
Yeah,
I was asking him about this, talking to him about this, and we're talking about like imagining what the worst case scenario like for the NE makes it more likely for that to happen. So it's like if you're imagining this, the SI is gonna be building steps towards that imagination.
Right. Yeah. Once you start imagining something, you'll start building steps towards it. Yeah, you'll take it. It's
right.
like don't hit.
You'll simulate it. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't hit the sidewalk. Don't hit the sidewalk. Whoops, you hit the sidewalk.
Yeah, and I was telling this. Nico's like, yeah, what do you do? He's like, the best thing is to don't think about it. That's what he said. I'm like, that's what I was saying. I was like thinking just that. Is that
right?
To not have the worst case scenario is to not think about it.
So
yeah,
like for
forget
NI,
about the NE.
Right. So for NI, a good piece of advice would be, okay, have a goal and avoid the worst case scenario. That's like just standard, normal, dumb, basic NI advice, right? And it's just really weird when an NI person goes and gives that to an NE user, because like that's not going to help you. No, don't avoid the worst case scenario. Envision the best case scenario or whatever.
And yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's envisioning the best case scenario, which at least in this pin way, in this bowling pin, it just hit all the pins down. That makes sense. But yeah, when you're imagining the worst one, you're like you're building the train tracks to set the train off a cliff.
The train
towards
tracks,
that worst case.
I think that plan, hey, set a goal, avoid the worst case scenario, is like is just such a basic plan that it would apply to anybody.
Right.
Anybody with NI.
It's like no, just anybody. It's just that basic. Whether it's an SI goal or an NI goal.
Like NE and NI can understand it. I think an NI can use it. NI can use it like 90 to 100% of it.
Yeah.
NE's like, I could use this 20% of the time. Okay, so like I guess in the bowling analogy, like, okay, avoid the gutter. It's like, okay, but also you gotta like get the grip right. You gotta put the spin right. You gotta like accuracy aim it. It like you gotta like go through all the SI. You gotta like throw it this way. You want to knock down. You want to hit this on the pins. You gotta like. There's a lot of different SIs that like they all fit into an NI bucket. But as an SI, I would have to think about each and every single
right. And as an SE, as long as you have a vision of what your goal is and what the gutters are, it's just a matter of time before you get there. And time is the SE. Like you're wading through the SE, so you'll be working towards it a little bit every day, doing your 3 buckets, like just being in the moment until you get there and working towards it. So there's no SI that needs planning. As long as you have that NI vision all the time focused on the end.
Yeah, what kind of thought there was like Nico, when we talked to Nico about Nico's buckets or his fishnets, they weren't so much goals or things he's working on, it was things that he's interested in. He's like interested in he's like discovering these things. It's not like these are my buckets, this is where I do my work, these are my goals. It's like, no, these are my buckets, this is what I take interest in. Like an SI.
Yeah, these are things that I just like these are things that I like clumped and just put a stupid SI label on, and I'm like, yay, I can play 2048 with categories too.
Oh yeah.
And it's like there's something much more intrinsic going on here, because the way you described it, it's like, okay, nope, never mind. Yeah, there's no way I don't do that. I don't. Not at all.
Well, I mean,
I'm doing
it takes double observing to do that too. Yeah, to do the pathways correct, because it's like the single observers are going to mess up the pathways. That's what you guys do.
No. You see, at least I have some form of sleep high, so I can like mess it up a little less, or just as much, but like just process it alone.
How are you doing on the dishwashing job? You still have it?
I got COVID.
Oh, you got COVID, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So couldn't. Yeah. Going back next week. I got more hours. Everything's looking up.
Yeah, I think you'll get better at it. I think you'll be okay. It'll be good for you.
The only issue
for the rest of your life, but
the only issue is that I basically have one more week left until I go to school.
Wow.
Yeah, it came up so fast. I go back August 5th.
What are you going to school for?
It's pretty early.
Chemistry. Oh yeah, well, my fraternity has a work week to clean everything up.
So quit.
He's the president of it. I don't know.
He's the president. You can't quit. All right.
Yeah. Like I am. Oh, also, yeah, I'm social 4.
Are you gonna abuse the frosh?
You got
Frosh
to.
abuse.
Am I gonna what?
You got.
Abuse
You got.
the frosh.
Hey, you're a 4, but you could tap in. You know, reality will make it so you got to be the number 1 for a period in your life, and then you can go back to being a number 4 later. But tap into that. You could do it.
Holy shit! No, it's like I'm OE. I'm OE NE. I'm OE NE. Like blast last, consume sleep, introverted. Number 4, good God, I'm just like not responsible on top of not responsible for anybody's bullshit.
I know. Nico, I got a question. What is the pathway for this fraternity presidency that you're running into? Can you explain that?
Just think of the worst case scenario.
Yeah, bro. Just think of the worst case scenario, bro.
The worst case scenario.
No,
don't do that. What is the best? Just imagine it how you would imagine it going, because you're imagining.
No, the worst case scenario is that I'm president for another fucking year.
There you go.
So you have a goal not to be elected president again after the end of the year.
Yeah, but I still want to do good at the job. So like.
But if you do too good, then you'll have to be president again.
Yeah,
no, you won't. You don't have to run.
Because it sucks because it is 100%.
But you could like being the president, maybe, possibly.
Kinda. I mean, you definitely get a lot of like. You get both. You definitely get both from being it, but like. There are certain tribe members that are always going to be in your corner, which is good. Because it is dealing with it is a lot of self and pride in tribe, and communication. Good God! Oh, there's the blast last kicking in. Holy fucking shit!
Right?
I'm like not answering your emails, not answering your emails, not answering your emails. And if the tribe didn't get on my case about it,
yeah,
like people
if they wrote better emails, I'm sure you would answer. It's their fault.
Yeah.
It's got to be their fault.
It's all the tribe. Yeah.
They have to write better emails. They're the ones causing the problem. They're the ones making you not answer them.
Yeah. They're fixed mindset. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. Fixed mindset.
Fixed mindset.
Yeah, so I wanted to bring up
keeping my head in the gutter since 2020.
The gutter. Yes.
David made a first attempt at a short. I don't know. It's a first attempt, but
a YouTube short. An archaic.
This one here. But look, I want to show. Like, it's got like a lot of views. Like, not a lot. Like, no comments, and then like 3 likes. But I thought it was good. Like 3 likes and 7 dislikes. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah. Feature, not a bug.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was, I don't know why people are disliking it. We got to figure this out because David did a good job.
Oh, I saw that. That's pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good.
So you should give it a like, damn it. So that we can have. It's like I tried making other shorts, which are just bad shorts. Like I didn't have the text on the screen, none of that stuff. I made one of you here, the growth mindset one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Less people saw it, but like the it's got more likes already.
Wait, you made one of David?
One that I made.
The one that David made.
No, growth mindset. What is that?
That's one with you, Nico. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
About washing dishes.
About washing dishes.
Oh shit. Yo, based.
I honestly just think the topic of it is wrong. Or not wrong, but there's some awkwardness about the topic.
The label is bad.
It's definitely not SF. You guys are NT. So
it's 2 NTs, and we're like, why is SF bad? I'm like,
why? Okay. Yeah, why is
SF bad? SF bad.
No one likes the NT. What the hell?
What the hell, guys?
Dude,
all right,
it's so bad because I have SF labs.
Here we go. Here we got the SF with us. Claire, what did we do wrong?
Hello.
Shit, everything. Like Okay, cool.
Here, let's see if I can bring it up.
Hi.
We can watch it here.
You can hear
rid
me?
of
Yeah.
him. Hey, Claire.
Hi. What's up, David?
Good. How you doing?
What's
Good.
up, Claire? How was your week?
Oh, I keep doing this where I have the video playing and then I hear you doubling up. My week was good.
Do you think it's too
Pause it, but it's not okay. Here, let's watch this quick before we talk to Claire.
Here,
Yeah, go for it.
do you think humans are inherently broken?
I feel the word broken itself is a comparative term, like broken compared to what? But what is
See, this is interesting. This is like NE is always comparing things. It's not a comparative term to me, but to NE it is.
specs really? Like, even I thought I was broken for the longest time. And of course, you change yourself, studied OPS, blah, 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 get a good job, whatever. Right? But it's such a relative term, fixed, broken, and stuff like that. But if you just remove that comparative nature in that question, it's like, are humans... but I do understand what you're asking, though. Like, everyone feels cuffed, but is it my fault that I feel this way, the way I do, right?
Is it? Yeah, it's like, is there something wrong with us, the human?
I feel that's like a feature, not a bug.
Thanks. All right, that's it.
It was the editing at the end, that's why.
It was the editing at the end?
Sorry,
Okay.
Vingman.
Oh, Claire, did you hear about my type?
I did hear that part. Yeah, I didn't hear the whole conversation because I was doing stuff, but I heard that part.
Pretty cool, right?
So, yeah, I'm happy you got your type from them.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I was in that brief time I was thinking about like, because you were doing like the I'm a black hole thing, and I was like,
I am the black hole guy.
I think I was like thinking like, oh, that sounds like I would do that, but I wouldn't be a black hole, it'd be something else. But then I realized, then I was thinking like, oh, and I also wouldn't do that because you're not just,
why is it
you you're a black hole. Is it comparison to everything else? Like you're kind of, if you're comparing everything, then you want to be compared to as a black hole.
Yeah. I also think it's it has to do with like double activated feminine consume.
He doesn't remember anything.
Everything just kind of flows in there, and it just like becomes abstractified.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not seeing any yet, Nico. I'm not seeing any.
Bruh.
He's got the Kermit voice. He's got the Kermit voice, right?
Sorry, I know.
I don't know. Not seeing it yet. Not seeing it yet.
A lot of people were saying any. Maybe we got to get on the bandwagon.
Yeah, David saw any, right?
I saw any. Yeah.
I mean, you're concluding. You're concluding all the time.
I'm sleep consume.
All right.
I mean, consume sleep.
There you go. You just concluded.
No, it's
like Any wants to keep things open. Any wants to keep processing stuff, and you're just like, nope.
Yeah, but I'm conscious about it. Like there's consciousness involved in there's consciousness involved in conclusions.
Hey, what's up, Dennis? Welcome back.
Yo.
I've
Thank
been known as a rambler.
Hello.
Like trust and believe.
Denizen, are you bringing your party over to this stream?
That's gonna be up to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
That last time, I didn't mean for that guy to leave. What's his name? Gen X.
Gen X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, "What are your interests?" And he had a bunch of interesting interests that I wanted to talk about, and then he just like got offended. I was like, "Oh, well, that interest doesn't. We won't talk about that one here." He's like, "Oh, well, you asked me."
You asked me, leaves.
he's a very intelligent and interesting person, and very articulate and entertaining to listen to too. But yes, he's also somewhat sensitive.
Oh, maybe we'll get him back at some point.
I don't know if he'll come up here while I'm here.
Oh, okay. You guys don't like each other?
Oh, I have no problem with him whatsoever.
All right.
Welcome to the panel. What is going on? Is that a
That's
umbrella?
Nico turning
I had
something.
to activate the umbrella.
Yeah.
There you go.
So where did you guys meet? You and Destiny. What's that story?
Oh, we met in school.
Oh, okay. And who got into OPS first?
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a supportive girlfriend. She's getting into it too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yippee! Definitely.
So we ended up meeting in school. There you go. Also the language, actually. Hang on, real quick. The language. I always end up saying ended up, which is like consume. Like, oh yeah, I got here. Don't know how I got here, but like, here's this new thing. I ended up being here.
You always say essentially. You're like, essentially it's this, and essentially it's that, and essentially it's this. And
the moral of the story is.
You know it,
the
yeah.
Story. Yeah.
Essentially, I mean, it's just essentially. But no, it's all right.
Essentially, like, essential. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Anyways, we ended up meeting in high school, where
oh, okay,
it was
cool. How was your week, Denizen? How's everything over there? Got any conspiracy theories about what's going on?
I'm sure I could make up a few. Perhaps I have over the last few days.
The last few days were pretty eventful.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really, for once, I don't see that much of a conspiracy. I mean, everything's a conspiracy, right? Two or more people working together for the same thing. And the suggestion is that that's often in secret and sometimes to a nefarious end. I'd say that sounds like America.
Sounds like America. Sounds like everywhere.
Yeah, it sounds like everywhere, bro.
I only know America, though. But yeah, you're probably right.
It just sounds like human nature.
Yeah.
Is it a conspiracy to survive stranded on an island?
Yeah. 100%.
You definitely would have to conspire.
Yeah. I see. So
you wouldn't want to use that word, though. You would want to probably call it cooperation and encourage some openness.
Right.
No, guys, come on. Let's all conspire together.
Well, yeah. Well, is the definition of not. If you're doing it openly, it's not conspiring.
Don't keep secrets, guys.
No secrets.
Because even if everyone is just sort of open and agreeable, eventually it just takes one person to conspire.
You just figured out the plot to every reality show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And humanity.
Yo, if we form an alliance, we could take out Duncan.
Okay. Yeah. Donuts.
We can vote him off the island.
I'm gonna take a second to post your channel and links and stuff in my chat. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Cool and base.
Okay.
So actually, that did remind me of something. The reason why NE was seen as well. It was because, at least the way Dave described it, I was very concluded. Only thing is that I wasn't shoving away new like Dave. There is actually a negative spike that involves.
I mean, we already know you're double activated consume, so you're not going to shove away new like Dave. who is
it doesn't
the opposite of double activated consume.
It shouldn't matter even if I was like a double activated consume IJ. I would still shove away new because I'm still IJ I would still be IJ at the end of the day.
I'm thinking of some of the IJs that are double consume. I don't know.
Also, I think another thing is that I was caught by the label game.
Yeah.
I think that like the labeling of ops is what got me. I essentially needed the SI label, and that's where I was hounding people.
Yeah. From my perspective, Nico, I thought you were when we first met the first kind of month, I was seeing my saviors and your saviors, and I was seeing how you were like a year or and a half like behind me in the ops journey. And I was seeing like the NETI as saviors, but just an observer version of me. And like it was weird. It was deep for me to process. I was like, wow, I feel kind of connected to this guy. I feel like we share something, you know.
Gay. No, anyways.
I saw that you were convinced you were NI and you were trying to frame everything as if you were NI. So I was just like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's something the thing is, Nico, I did the exact same thing. I typed myself NITI, right?
Right.
Everybody does.
Yeah. Everybody does, right? Every sleep last types himself as play last. That's very common. That's what I did. So, you know, whatever. I'm not sleep. I see it now, but since I see it now, I'm like also forcing it. Like, if I were to be honest, I was NITI to play last. I was, but that's not my actual type. It's just the type I do have can, you know, with the NE we can simulate out and form our S. Sorry, I can't. Minium in space keeps like appearing and disappearing. Okay, there we go. I got distracted. Yeah, we could form ourselves into any type that we want to be. You know, you could be any. You could build stories.
You could present yourself. You could present yourself and fool yourself. And
yeah,
you know, we're really good at deluding ourselves.
That's true. That is true.
In general.
That's what people would do in the video typing. They'll come through. They'll be an IJ. They build an entire story for like being an IP or because like the stories are very NI basic. You could put any sort of SE in there and just kind of make it. Or the ENTPs will come in and troll. But yeah, that's not you though. I feel like that's the one thing I don't see with Nico is that he's not the most trolling ENTP out there. Maybe that's.
Oh, I can.
I do, but like
100%. Oh, I can.
Don't do it as much though. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I'm consumed sleep. Like, come on now. And I'm just like double feminine saviors. So
okay, now, okay, we got to stop. We got to stop using all of these parts to justify our behavior. No, I don't like it. No.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
okay,
he'll figure that out. He'll get.
I'm me.
Are they speaking a second language?
Yeah, we're speaking a language you don't understand. Yeah, we got to stop that. So that was what I was also pushing at.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Jumping back out, going ground to reality. All right. So, have you guys heard about the bird flu that's going around in America? It's affected, I think, Iowa and some other state. So we might not have yeah, we might not have a chicken. You know, our biggest, 100,000 chickens get killed like a day.
Oh my god.
Something in Iowa and.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So, bird flu is going around. You might not have chicken for like a year.
Pork is cheap right now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be because supply and demand. If the supply of chicken goes away, then the demand for beef and pork and everything else is gonna go back up.
Stock up.
Got it. Oh man,
it's interesting. I heard about it from some conspiracy person the other day. I don't know if I could trust them, but they seem to be pretty into it and really freaked out by it. So, but anyways, though, just to give some context, you look up bird flu. It's coming back.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I need to get to my computer.
It's EIEIO, not AIAIO.
AIA.
Why are you such a foreigner?
YMCA.
AIAIA.
UTPYMCA. Okay, that's cool. Yeah,
the bird flu. What the hell is that? What the?
Well, I mean, right now, what you're experiencing, that's what she feels like when.
Right.
When you guys say S-E-E, I get the E-N-T part, and the I-N, I heard that.
A-I-A-I-O. That's great.
N-I-N-I-N-E.
Just double down until people laugh. Girl humor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was funny.
She's funny.
So yeah, that's just something on my mind. Bird flu. One conspiracy. Yeah. Rip Chick-fil-A.
No, God, no.
I was so disappointed when I had Chick-fil-A because fried chicken sandwiches are my favorite thing on planet Earth. So when I heard it was this place that that's all they did and it was the best anybody ever had, I was like, this is it. This is my day. I'm going to enjoy fast food. Didn't happen. It was terrible.
Sad.
You are a sad man.
It's like Albertsons chicken cutlets are better. You just go to Albertsons and get some Wonder Bread hamburger buns and some of the pre-made chicken cutlets for poor people that they have there in that heated glass case, and it's better than Chick-fil-A.
Better than Chick-fil-A. I don't hear that too often.
Yeah, because it's just a logical fallacy. It's illogical. Let's see. Bird flu.
So what's your channel about, Denizen? What do you...
Bird flu and milk.
Right now, my channel is about meeting people on their channels.
Nice.
Oh, hell no.
And restreaming the experience.
Nice.
Welcome. We're a pretty friendly channel here. We don't... Sometimes we'll get into some, beef with some people, some arguments.
What kind of,
discourse? You stir up trouble?
Not really. I am... Depending on the circumstances, you either love me or you hate me. But I have different modes, and I'm kind of a mirror. So when I first came here, I knew I would like it here because everybody's chill and respects everybody. So that's exactly how I'm going to be, and that's my normal state.
Right.
But
it's not as appealing and entertaining as drama. And they've got a few drama channels out there.
Right.
Right.
And I try to stay away from those, especially the toxic ones.
Which ones are that's okay? That's not name names. I won't put you in that.
Right. Yeah, that would defeat the purpose.
Right. The ones you don't go to, those are the ones.
Right.
Yeah.
So wherever we see you, you're like a prophet of light and godliness. You just spread joy and positivity wherever you go.
Bruh.
No, because like I said, I'm kind of a mirror. So
mirror, yeah.
And I think
Stop
people.
trying to type them, David.
I'm not.
That's definitely not me. But like I was saying, I could come across that way under the right circumstances. It's about the people, right? So, like I say, you guys are pretty respectful and chill.
Yeah.
So,
God, this is such observer bait. Holy shit!
What?
Some of these ads. So some of these ads here, like these.
I mean, ads are designed to bait you. Ads are designed.
Earth is wobbling so much. Humans may see daily impacts by 2029. What the fuck?
Daily impacts of what? I missed the first part.
It's an ad playing on his fears.
The
wobbling Earth, yeah.
Now you're gonna, you gotta believe
someone just sense. It makes no sense.
So click on it. Maybe they have a solution for you.
Maybe it'll, yeah.
Maybe it'll
Earth wobbling.
Yeah.
You gotta buy these
special.
You gotta buy these special shock absorbing boots. They level you out with the Earth.
The Earth
like a car does on the road.
What are they selling? What's their scam?
I know. What are they?
Brother, I'm trying to read it.
They don't just advertise that without
All right, interrupt the conversation again when you're done reading.
The Earth is trying to wobble. The Earth is wobbling so much on its axis that we may have to adjust our daily lives by 2029.
Oh no.
What? Oh my God. Oh no. We need to introduce negative leap seconds, guys. Oh God.
Negative
Oh,
leap seconds.
No.
Negative leap seconds. Oh, that's
You might also miss your shots too because of the wobbling.
Yeah. Sports will have to be a whole new scene. We can't play volleyball anymore.
Everything's falling apart. Okay, so apparently there are 9 human cases of bird flu.
Human cases.
Which kind of suck.
Usually viruses aren't supposed to be able to transmit between animal-human populations like that. And if they are, that's bad.
It's just supposed to be,
it's pretty bad.
The bird flu
that's
is
why it's called bird flu.
Bird flu is for the bird. It's supposed to infect like our poultry and get them sick.
If it's transferring into people, then it will evolve to keep going into people.
Apparently, the first human case was reported in April 2022.
We need to know. We need to know what that website is that you're on, not for the bird flu, for the other one, for the wobbly
News.
The wobbly Earth by 2029, 5 years from now.
Daily Caller. Let's see their credibility. Actually,
The Daily Caller.
You know them, Denizen?
Yeah.
What are they?
It's a tabloid style. I think it's UK based left wing, if I recall correctly.
Daily Caller sounds like a telemarketer thing. Like, we're gonna call you every day.
I was thinking more like shirt collar, like.
Hang pennies in the bag of water. Here's why.
Did you leave the house this week, Claire?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Nice. Where'd you go?
I leave the house every day to walk.
There you go.
And everything else I forget because I don't care about it.
Oh, Daily Caller is Tucker Carlson's newspaper.
Oh, okay. Tucker Carlson. There you go. So he's advertising for his website, not for a product.
Okay, so
I was thinking of the Daily Mail.
Where the heck is
the garlic? Yeah.
What?
Garlic can cure your illnesses. You just start eating. A bunch of garlic.
the shaved garlic. Oh yeah, I can't taste.
Every single time I tried shoving garlic somewhere to cure something, it never worked.
It's worked on ear infections for me.
Has it?
Oh, do you stick it in your ears?
I've heard it work and I've heard it not work.
I heard it burns your ears and makes them all red. Yeah.
What about eating it? Eating it sounds good.
Eating it.
Well, I'm gonna do it for the stream. I'm doing it for the stream. Here we go.
Don't put garlic in your ear.
Oh yeah, Nico's got COVID. Yeah. He's gonna eat some garlic and he's gonna have to go back to washing dishes tomorrow.
It might alleviate some of your symptoms.
It might. Well, we'll see.
It's antifungal and antibacterial.
Did your taste go away with the COVID? Did it affect your taste buds?
I don't know if it does. Yeah,
so I got COVID. No. I got COVID.
Okay.
And went to get a Baja Blast to cope. I went to get Taco Bell to cope, and and I couldn't taste the Baja Blast.
I want to know what you got.
That sounds pretty bad.
Sad.
Heated oil.
Everything else.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be boiled.
Yeah, don't shove things in your ear.
Hot oil. You're supposed to be cooking eggs in oil, not cooking.
It should be warm.
Yeah, warm oil is okay, not hot oil.
You want it about the same temperature as your body. That's right. My mother used to use a cotton swab, wrap the garlic in there, and use olive oil and heat it up. And then the garlic oil drips into your ear and clears out some of the infection.
If it's not fryer oil, you're not a real man.
It's not like you could cook your fries in there. Yeah. Stick fry it. Nico, I'm just curious. What did you get from Taco Bell?
I got the Lux Cravings box.
Yeah, every stream, someone has to eat something they don't want to eat. You're eating garlic today.
He wants to eat. He's volunteering.
Well, it's not something you eat every day. Like you don't eat corn pizza every day.
I don't eat garlic every day. This is not a normalcy.
Mm-hmm. Something smells good. What are you cooking? My ear. Yeah. Has anyone try to cook and eat earwax before? Is that taste okay?
No.
Why would anybody do that?
Yeah. Why?
Well, I'm just wondering because some people use their fingernails and their toenails to like as a toothpick. So like,
what?
They could.
That's nasty. Don't do that.
Well, at least I don't suck my toes.
Yes, I agree. Don't do that either.
I can't even suck my toes. Like, how do I? Oh, I can't suck my toes. Hold on.
Wait, can we get a visual?
Yeah, we can get a
visual. Sometimes it pays not to say intrusive thoughts out loud. You know, if I had the ability not to, that would be. I would use that ability.
I like that.
That would end your YouTube career.
All right, we're going back to garlic. All right, so I got these things here.
It's funny that they interpret that as like intrusive thoughts, where it's just like your default mode to just say random thoughts.
Wait, are you gonna?
That's kind of true.
Are you gonna like put me on like main center stream again or not?
Yes, we'll do it for you. Here you go, Nico. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Main center stream. You get to
Yeah.
I don't know why this is an idea, but this is an idea. Go for it.
You should roast it first. I'm just saying.
Nope.
Probably, yeah. No. Eating raw garlic, you can do it.
How does it taste? Not so good, huh?
It's spicy.
He's eating raw garlic, Duchess.
It just tastes like spice and pain.
Yeah.
Because I can't.
Just tastes like spice and pain.
Which actually makes it a lot more palatable.
Can I take you off solo, Leo, yet?
The issue is that it's starting to unclog my breathing. So
yep.
You gotta take you gotta go take a COVID test now. Go.
You should do that with wasabi. Try wasabi.
No. Wasabi.
I love wasabi. Chinese hot mustard too. That's another good one.
Oh, that's a bitch.
Are libertarians just Republicans? All right, here's a conspiracy. Boom.
Nico, tell me if it's warm in your tummy.
I think that's
shout out to Matthew the King.
Yeah, that sounds like a good assessment.
Need to eat two more pieces before I bring out.
I want to live in the woods with my shotgun. Anyone that comes up, I want to shoot him. That's
what?
Libertarians are
spread them boys like butter.
He wants the freedom, man.
They just don't want to participate in society.
All across.
But they know that society needs some authoritarianism, otherwise there'll be no room for the libertarians.
Yeah.
That was the final piece. And the final piece is the worst. Oh!
I was listening.
That's the juiciest.
What Nietzsche was saying on these countercultures, that they won't actually solve the culture. They're just their whole purpose. They have no existence without the culture. So the countercultures have no basis. Like they can't stand on their own. That's what he was saying.
Can't process thoughts right now except what it was like to eat raw garlic.
Very. It's like horseradish or wasabi. It does kind of have that spice.
No, the wasabi and horseradish clears like the sinuses. It's a very different kind of spice.
Oh no! My sinuses are clear.
Okay,
they're clear. It is the same. It's very similar, at least.
This is a good one. You're gonna have a fiery one later. Yeah, it hurt.
Oh yeah,
It hurts on the way in, but it also hurts on the way out.
Fiery one. That's great. Love that.
Duchess, you're clever. You got some clever things there. You got some cool fans there, Denizen.
Oh man.
I love my chat.
Yeah.
All right.
Where are you from?
So, I'd rate that as like a 4 out of 10.
So C tier?
No. 4 out of 10.
Okay.
Wrong label. Yeah.
Wrong label.
Totally different scenarios, man.
Are you avoiding the question on purpose? I don't want to ask you if you don't want to tell us.
No, I'm from New England.
New England. What do you got out there, family?
Well, out there, I don't have anything anymore. Maybe some family that I'm unaware of.
I mean,
I live in the Southwest now.
Oh, I see. So you got family in the Southwest? You live kids? No.
Dude's a rogue entity.
What?
I have my clan, but no relatives.
Don't brush your teeth. Don't brush your teeth. It's a scam. It's the dental association scam. Don't do it.
Especially if you eat right, I would say.
Yeah.
Wait, who's telling me to? Who's teeth brush? Wait, what?
If you eat processed food, I'm not sure, but if you're eating like healthy, you really shouldn't put those products on your teeth.
Yeah.
If you stay hydrated and you eat healthy foods, your mouth tends to be cleaner, I noticed, than when you're brushing.
And you have a mouth biome, and then the plaque starts protecting your teeth from
decay.
Nice plaque.
When you brush your teeth, you need to go to the dentist to fix all the cavities you get from brushing your teeth.
Yeah.
Because the plaque wants to bond to your teeth, so it starts melting your teeth in order to bond to it. But then you just brush it away, and no more plaque to protect it.
100% A tier logic.
Yeah.
I give that like a 6 out of 10 on the logic scale.
It's better than your
there you go, the logic spectrum. I'm doing TE. Oh my god. I was in the NFP all along.
She's gonna go brush her teeth now.
Yeah.
She means it too, by the way. She's trying to be funny, but she's serious.
Yeah, it's OCD. Sounds like I would type her as an SI somewhere. With those intrusive thoughts projections on David.
Yeah, sure. SINE is cleverness.
It will eat your teeth. 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 Brush them now.
10-minute brushing routine.
To ensure ultimate cleanliness.
Did you see those new brushing brushing things where it's like just like a mouthpiece? You just shove it in your mouth and it just brushes your whole mouth for you.
You like chomp on it or like?
I don't know what it is. It looks weird.
Like a mouth guard.
Yeah, I can see the NTPs running for that.
Look, if I'm not going into the bathroom and like essentially having a full Iron Man suit up for my mouth, what am I really doing? I'm not really living.
You're wasting your time, essentially. Yeah, you're kind of just pretending to clean your teeth.
That's right. It's like being a dishwasher without a dishwasher. You need the machine.
This is making me hungry, actually.
Go get some Chick-fil-A.
That's a really good point. I haven't eaten today. I was looking for a time to some food. Yeah.
I had a PB&J.
And garlic.
Yeah,
and garlic.
Yeah,
Don't forget the forehead.
Yeah, right in there.
There's this oil pulling, but you should probably not do hot oil.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of oil pulling? Like you just wash your mouth with oil.
Like oil? Like
am I gonna like try just a bunch of shit today?
No.
Well, I mean, we did talk about olive oil and garlic together.
I've been really happy lately. I've been like ever since I got my type last week. I've just been like on the happiest I could be. I've been so happy. Like you could say my demon emotions caught up to me in like a good way.
That makes me sad, Nico. That makes me sad for you. I'm sorry.
Bruh, what are you doing? No.
That was not
Destiny. I don't see any space for rinsing in your routine. I reject your claim that is ultimate cleanliness.
Water floss is rinsing.
Yeah, that is. It is. Yeah, it's water floss.
I thought that's in between your teeth.
That's what I usually do to rinse my mouth out, like floss, water floss, brush, scrape, etc.
Normal floss. Yeah, apparently water floss isn't that good. Went back to the dentist, and it's not that good because it just kind of bounces off your teeth, especially if they're tightly locked in there. They're only good for like old men.
Oh, we have more Trump conspiracy people in the chat wanting to know about if their Hyundai, the driver had a ladder, and is there a video on that? Is there a video on that?
I know the memes are pretty good that are popping out. It's got some pretty good memes.
I've only seen a few memes so far.
Oh, really?
The meme verse.
No, there's a meme verse going on right now.
I bet there is.
There is definitely.
Yeah.
Especially with the guards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they just kind of like ditsily let it happen. God,
there's that one girl that was like hiding behind Trump. Like his Secret Service hiding behind Trump. You got to guess, Den.
What?
Take a guess.
That's not how you guess.
Oh, she just brushed her teeth.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, false. She ate garlic.
Or she's brushing her teeth right now.
False. She ate garlic.
No, she just assassinated Trump.
What else can we what else can we trigger her OCD with?
They're in your skin.
Oh, underneath your fingernails, you can get like this bacteria, and
they are. Yeah,
and it just grows, and you can get like infected fingers.
You're gonna invoke Destiny's OCD now.
Destiny's got it too, eh?
She does. Oh my god.
I hate long fingernails, and when they're like overly long and people bite their fingernails and the germs get in your mouth, and no.
It just makes my immune system stronger.
Yeah, that way when you get COVID, you'll have two diseases.
Yeah.
Two is better than one.
Exactly. Second's the best.
You know what I thought was weird about that whole thing? Why was Trump facing the direction of the shooter the whole time? It was
he turned to look at he was like showing a slideshow, and when he went to turn the direction of the shooter because the slideshow was right there.
No, he was talking in that direction before the shot, like for a while.
Was he trying to get shot, or
no? Like he was trying to expose his ear. Yeah, he was trying to like.
It's like, how does somebody aim like just for the ear? I don't. That's the weird conspiracy you're jumping on there. It's just like they tried to miss. They tried to just.
Well, maybe he wasn't supposed to hit his ear, but he accidentally hit the ear.
Well, if he turned his head,
where was he supposed to hit?
He turned.
He was supposed to miss completely. Maybe he was supposed to miss, but like he actually hit him a little bit.
Well, he turned his head at the right moment.
I don't know.
And if he didn't turn his head, he'd be dead.
But maybe the head turning was part of the plan. Like that was the
part of the NI plan.
Yeah, maybe he took the shot right after the head turn. That was when.
Did you hear how close?
Makes it more credible.
Was?
Yeah,
I know why. Yeah, why did the shooter? Yeah, 140 yards. He took a while to shoot though. He got up there and he was up there for like
he did
5 minutes ish.
Might have
Like,
been
why did you,
140 yards
nervous.
is like it's far. It's not like super close.
It's a football
Far
field and
away.
a half.
He went
what was he
there.
using?
He went up there. He brought like a shit gun to the show.
He had
was
a
like
rifle.
some, like,
No, it was a good gun. AR.
well, it was bad
it doesn't
for
make sense.
it was bad for the job.
I mean, it
and-
looked pretty good to me. ARs are good. Those are good. Those are good guns. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think it was good for the range. Plus, considering that a lot of there was unfortunately casualties as well. I doubt that it was a setup.
Well, a couple hours before, there was someone else who was finally assassinated or killed. Mohammed
Really?
Deef. Yeah, Mohammed Deef was killed. They tried to kill him 7 times. Like 7 times he escaped assassination, and he got injured and stuff like that. But they finally got him.
7 times.
Where?
Yeah, they
where
call
is
him the
this guy
guest.
located?
They call him the guest because he would just show up to like these random places and yeah, pretty bad guy.
Wait, who? Wait,
Responsible
who?
for a lot of murders and deaths. So they got him.
Wait, who? What?
Mohammed Deef. Yeah.
Yeah, for what? Like, where is he?
Oh, in Gaza.
Middle East?
In Gaza, they got him.
Oh, Gaza guy. Okay.
Yeah. They blew up the building, then they blew up the compound, and then they bunker busted on top of it, and they just wanted overkill because they tried to kill him 7 times in the last 20 years. So they wanted to make sure they just completely decimated the place.
I hope there weren't any innocents in that building, but
No, there were other terrorists. It was a terrorist meeting. Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah. Oh, Hank's here, as usual.
Hank,
We need you, Hank. Where are you at?
Hank out here talking about the water.
So Hank is
clause.
similar to you, though, Denizen, right? He's popping on random panels the way you do.
Yes.
You run into each other often?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's guess what color hat he has on today. I'm guessing
Yellow.
red. Yellow?
Purple.
Purple?
I was gonna guess purple as well.
Does he have a purple hat? I don't even know if he has a
Of
purple
course.
Yeah,
You've told him
got
ahead of
purple.
time.
Well, okay, blue. We'll go blue. I'll go blue.
Is it a
Same
color? Is it a hat? Hank has it.
If I see him not wearing a hat, like my entire worldview is gonna shatter.
Everything will fall apart.
Now he's gonna come up
He'll
without
have
a
his-
hat
have
just
his
to
first
just to
observer
impose that.
freak out.
I don't think he's coming on, is he? Hank, he's switching outfits right now. That's what he's doing. He's putting purple on just to have me win.
I'm at Sheets in Bethel Park, but I can come on now. All right.
Gary says orange or yellow.
English or Spanish?
Yeah, he wears the
Spanish.
yellow one and the red one a lot, so that's why I guess red.
He doesn't guess yellow or red. I remember we discussed psychology with Hank a few months back. Kind of fun to discuss him.
What do you think about pathways, Claire? What do you think about someone telling you, giving you advice, just avoid the worst case scenario? What does that trigger in you?
You mean like if you're driving and you look?
No, like life
where
advice.
you-
Like you're trying to figure out life advice and your path in life.
Kind of saying like, just don't do these things. You can do anything else.
Yeah, or like be goal oriented. Focus on a goal, like that kind of crap.
That makes
help you?
absolutely no sense to me at all.
Right. Yeah, we had that discussion. Like NI pathways are just so dumb and simple, and it's just so weird that they're giving advice to everybody.
Oh, no one guessed.
You
no one
broke it.
guessed-
Oh,
broke
he's
No, wait. Who said
Brown
green?
hat.
destroyed.
Purple's the winner.
Is that brown? It looks
Purple.
green.
It's
Purple?
Yeah.
Let's
does
go!
not look purple. That is not
I
purple.
got it right.
He's lying.
I got it right. I said purple.
No.
We know who Hank's
He
favorite
said
is.
purple with the words, but the color isn't actually purple.
No, that's purple. I see it. I see it. That's purple. I'm just saying. I always knew. Hank, can you present the hat in it? Because it doesn't look purple to us on the screen.
It's not dirty.
Yeah, you got to take out your phone and show us. Like, identify this color app. Do you have an?
Let us see the inside of the hat.
If you have a screen, you can do it on your end.
All right. Well,
let us see the inside.
Yeah, the inside. Yeah. No,
it just looks gray to me.
It looks greenish, bluish. Yeah.
No, not purple. Teal.
That's it. I'm convinced reality is not real.
That's teal.
Everyone sees a different color. The Matrix is real.
Nice,
oh,
man.
hey! I've been missing your comments on the past few live shows. You always had some good things to say. I didn't get to read that.
So what are you doing over there, Hank? Were you buying something?
That's cool.
I'm eating tacos.
Nice.
Nice.
I ate tacos recently.
I too.
Is there chicken in your taco?
It's beef taco.
I wish I was eating taco.
What kind of taco?
Beef still.
Russian
taco? I think Hank got it.
Yeah, I did get it.
Yeah. I like today you were on Machine Lies, Hank, and he was like, "Oh, none of you were on that," but he was talking about some other stream, and you're like, "I think I was on that," and it was like, "You probably were, Hank. You're everywhere."
Wait, isn't Machine Lies like that NITI guy?
Yeah, I don't know if that's his type, but yeah, Muhammad, yeah,
smart guy.
Yeah, Muhammad Kang.
Hank shows up to all of the shows.
There's shows that exist I never seen yet.
What are your special interests, Hank? I never asked you.
Yeah, you're autistic.
World domination.
World domination.
Multiverse domination.
Multiverse. There you go. Well, that means you got to compete with the other Hanks. That's
He's Rick.
That's true.
Yeah, that's going to be your biggest challenge is the other Hanks.
I'm not sure about that, but yeah.
No, you think you're the best
I'm ready
Hank?
for a mirror match. I have my weaknesses documented.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what the other Hank said though.
But are the other Hank's Batman?
Ooh, that's a good
Batman?
question. I mean, you can't argue with that. Hank always wins arguments.
Always wins arguments.
Facts. True.
There can be only one. Yeah. So, what would a mirror match with an alternate Hank look like?
I'd probably go for some kind of broken cheese strat.
The broken cheese
strat. But I'm
strap.
gonna use probably band-aided.
The cheese.
But like, if would the other Hank know you were going for that strat? Well, he would now that you've said it.
Yes.
So you're actually going for another strat. This is just a false strat that you're putting forward to trick the other Hank.
Yeah, never reveal your vague NI plan.
No.
No, this is the real strat. You're actually going for the strat, or is
Yeah,
saying
because
no
the other Hank would expect Hank to make up a fake strat, so he would think it's anything but that strat.
Right. There you go.
He's playing 5D, no, 6D, no, 7D chess. Well, us mere mortals, us low IQ peasants are playing the 3D chess.
Evan's no mere mortal.
Ooh.
Oh, he's backing somebody.
Hey, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca, welcome. You should jump on again.
Jump on. I'd love to hear what you're thinking about.
Sug Swang? What's that?
That's like a long sword, a great sword. No, that's something else.
Oh, that's a chess move. The Sug Swang from German compulsion to move. She speaks German. Is a situation found in chess and other turn-based games wherein one player is put at a disadvantage because of their obligation to make a move.
Right. You would rather not move. Any move you make is bad.
Right. A player is said to be in Zugzwang when any legal move will worsen their position.
Yeah.
Oh. Cool.
Is that on your any pathway space? Yeah. Hank, you just unmuted and muted with this thing. Yeah.
Yeah, technically, yeah, but I don't focus on that. I don't really use any that often. That's a stuck corner, not a brainstorm, but.
Yeah, well, yeah. How does Hank see the pathways? I'm interested in, is he seeing it like how do you avoid the worst case scenario, or do you plan to avoid a worst case scenario, or how do you plan pathways? Because we talked about this before, I believe.
Yeah, first of all, I need to understand what I'm trying to do. So I have to actually define my objectives properly, and usually just follows what I need to do from there. So that's make sure I know what my objectives actually is.
Okay, so your objective is to get $1 million. Let's say it's something like that. How would you go about that?
So do I need to? Does it have to be actual dollars, or can it be debt?
It can be debt. Yeah, whatever you want.
Home loan. Okay, I'll get some land. I'll get some land and just try bullshit the banks to get loans till I have $1 million. Probably real estate, probably.
I have no idea what you just said.
I probably get property loan till I have $10 million.
Property loan.
You'd be doing. Yeah, we. That's what I think. That's what the rant guy did. Is that he made money by doing loans.
Yeah.
Similar thing.
I haven't seen him in a while, Rant.
Yeah, maybe he's dead.
No, he ain't dead. He was commenting on my stream. I did a stream this week. He just went on the officer snap because he thought he could. Journalism with the easy button, which has been working for him, except been self-destructing his other channels.
Yeah, what's the TLDR and just the summary of that stream? Because I hopped on for a little bit on your stream, Hank.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Stop being a lazy bruh. Stop being a lazy bruh.
He's being lazy. Cops being lazy. I've heard that before. I can believe that. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Here, so this is what I was discussing. I want to see your feedback, Claire. So like this is basically, for anyone that doesn't know, psychologically, there's two different ways to look at pathways. And what we saw was like the advice people give for other people when they're thinking of their pathways in life is just going to be their own way of looking at it, right? Yeah. So like this is the dumb way. This is the way I do it. It's just like, okay, you want to hit the pins. You got this goal, like Hank was talking about. You want to hit the pins at the end and just sort of try to avoid all of the pitfalls on the way. And so you got a bunch of like just categories all clumped together. You've got ways to get there, things that can go wrong that you're avoiding, and then that's it. And then I don't know what this is what I want Claire to come up with. This is what I sort of was seeing the other pathways as metaphorically, but I don't know how it actually works.
Yeah.
It's like you guys are mapping pathway space, but then that doesn't make sense if you're only focusing on the right pathways.
Yeah, I just want to interrupt here and give Claire an idea just to start out, but like with your writing, and you talked about your writing being like you're writing a book that like took 7 years to write. of your life. I feel like there's some sort of answer in that with this SI pathway sort of thing. Because I understand what you and Annie were talking about that one live stream about,
right.
like, yeah.
The other thing I see as well is like there would be one possible pathway, but then even though you're on that one pathway, you'll like look around to see if there's a different pathway, and sometimes just keep jumping pathways and never actually take any pathway. The people with higher NE.
Mm-hmm.
Well, right, like to me, what I'm looking at just looks like an eye.
Okay,
that's fair.
I agree. I agree. It looks like an eye to me too.
This is me NIing NE. So
yeah.
NE.
Yeah. All right. So explain. Go for it.
It's like if there was like a slider, like NI is like on the, obviously the one on the right, and then it's like you're sliding towards SI, and you're getting like to like 75% to the middle, and then
I love this
there's
analogy.
actually a whole 75% more to slide.
Yeah, in fact, you might as well split them both. That's probably close enough.
so you get 75% the slider, and then you have 75% more to go.
What would you represent it with? How would you represent these pathways?
Well, maybe I'd start to say by saying that it's extremely context dependent, especially with me or my type.
Yeah.
Extremely, like literally, it's only context, and that's it. There's no.
What does that mean?
So, like right now, you're showing me the context of what you're showing me is all I'm seeing. I'm not seeing what the meaning of these images. I'm just seeing the context that it creates. So, like, if I'm looking at a tree with roots going up, and there's just more roots, well, there's just different. It's just like less fractally than the other one. It's not like it's not a different thing.
Yeah, no, these are all the same thing. Yeah, I agree.
So it like, but that's so if like what is the, so if you put the bowling pins in front of me, then I don't just see bowling. I see, well, how many bowling balls do I have? How much time do I have? What is the surrounding context? Is my family there? Is it a competition?
Yeah, that's a bit too literal.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the same thing like an hour or two ago. Like,
but that's the only way it makes sense. Like for me to output how I'm gonna tackle it.
So
right here is just representing the. You know how NI likes to clump things into categories. So you have gutter categories, you've got pin categories, and you've got like runway categories. Like those are just the and so when they're talking to you, they'll just be talking in those categories. Oh, just avoid
I
the.
can do that too, though.
Everybody.
Yeah, it's the same answer.
And he does that. And he does that as well. Both of them are category talk. The thing that I kind of latched on to is that
there's more categories.
I think yes, it's a sea of categories, and I think with the symbolisms of NE and whatnot, just like how SE is like more sensor than SI, right? It's like more able to do the sensory than SI. I think NE is more abstract than NI, which is why it needs the SI to make it actually contextualizable. Like it's just that abstract and beyond that you need like SI to essentially anchor it or give it like some sort of labeling.
I think the key to it was what you guys were saying earlier is don't picture the gutter. Like if you picture the gutter, then you'll end up in the gutter. Like you have to. You're actually good at mapping things out if you're picturing like the right pathway.
If we're picturing the right pathway, we will all automatically avoid the worst pathways if we're picturing the right pathway, because we're not trying to be delusional about it. Whereas like if we're picturing the right pathway, we will of course avoid the wrong pathways to get there. If that makes sense. But it's like some games. I don't.
I think it's extremely anticipatory. Like I'm saying it's extreme because it's not limited to the immediate thing that you're anticipating. So like NI is like a more associated with something long term, but I think any in the long term is it's not planning in the long term, like, but it's anticipating things.
It's not. It's anticipating, like you can know specific things about your life with any, but you can't get the entire NI picture. But you could be like, yeah, I know this will happen, when I'm like 40, when I'm 50,
I mean,
when I'm 30.
NI is similar because like it needs the SE. Like you have to. You're anticipating that there's going to be obstacles on the way, and you're going to have to push your way through them. Like you're anticipating that already. You don't know what they are. You just know that whatever obstacle pops up, you'll be able to make it through. You've got the vision, you've got the goal, and you keep your eye on it.
I do feel like the NI is much longer term, and I feel like the NE has like these they have like these tentacles that come up, and they predict things that are gonna happen like pretty soon with like really intense accuracy. We can predict like what's gonna happen at the end of the year.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing where any essentially sacrifices longevity for accuracy.
Right.
How are these not tentacles? These look like tentacles to me. All of this.
But like I'm saying, like time wise, like NI can plan 10 years to like 50 years in the future and predict things that are like this entire cultural change is gonna happen over the next 30 years. But NE is like, I can't really get onto that. I can predict what's gonna happen at the end of the year. Feels like NE can like the end of the year, end of next year. Like that's where my NE like it cuts off. I'm like, I'm not planning. I can't really predict what's gonna happen at the end of 2+ years.
It's just very contextual. Like you can see what's gonna happen 10 years ahead, but only in your lane. Only in the lane you're looking down. You're gonna miss all of the other lanes. Yeah.
So what do you mean by long-term prediction? Like quantum computing being vaporware? Is that long-term enough?
Well, like you see what's his name? Tommy? Remember Tommy? So he's like he's like saying how this one world currency is gonna come in. Remember that whole thing where he's going on about the one world currency?
Yeah. Just talk about TomTom, right?
No.
Yeah. No. Well, there's already a Forex market, so technically it already exists if you squint hard enough.
Right. And he's like extending, and then he's extending that to all of the implications and what's going to happen after. And he's just like, he's only focusing on this lane, right? And none of that might even end up happening. Like there might be other things that interfere with it, but like he's only seeing down. He's got like blinders on.
Yeah.
So that's,
it's easier to predict something that already happened. So, okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Claire. And yes, Duchess, introverted sensing and introverted intuition. Yeah, that's it. And hey, what's up, buddy? You can jump on if you want.
I'd love to hear what you have to think about this. I feel like you'd have a really strong, I feel like Mohammed would know the answer. He just would know.
He would know.
He would just know.
But yeah,
all right, guys.
Duchess, from what you've been commenting, we suspect you're probably introverted sensing.
I'm gonna head out. I'll be back with you.
Yeah, Duchess probably has the SINE eyes. Oh, Nico's leaving. Bye, Nico. I'll talk to you later.
I think Machine Lies is INFJ.
I can see it. Maybe possibly. Here, do you want me to pull the Rant is INFJ? Yeah, I can. I could double masculine.
Yeah.
There's just like that's such an obvious type when it hits me in the fucking face. I'm like, oh yeah, it's one of these guys. Okay, number one, consume that. Okay, you want me to pull up the video that that like kind of started this? It's a clip of just Shan talking about it.
No.
Okay, you don't care about that. Yeah. Okay, we'll not do that.
Ooh, is that? Oh, that's not you.
That's not you, is it? Okay.
I thought you were gonna move, but no, it's just a picture.
It's just a picture. That'd be cool though. It'd be actual podcast vibes. There you
go. You can't be
before you lost your mind. You were an ENFP. Okay, that makes sense.
So when she lost her mind, she's an INFP, right? I think that's how it works.
I guess so. So yeah, like. So why is my picture wrong, Claire? You had something to say. I know you had something to say.
Oh yeah. Okay. So so when it comes to long-term NE, it's because there's the anticipating things in the long term. It's vague and objective, right? So it makes it so that when something happens in the short term, the response to it is a lot more confident and quicker because you've anticipated long-term things in this way where like that it's like if you're fighting someone, if I try to make this more like, I don't know, some kind of fantasy example, if you're fighting someone and you start to like you something happens that you have to quickly react to, you're forced into a zug swing or whatever, and you have to make a decision, then the way to make the best decision includes like a very fast anticipation of not just what's best right now, but for
the future,
the whole fight, the fight as a whole.
Okay, I see. So any little move, how does it contribute to the overall win? Like you're looking at the battles and the war, and you're like, can I lose this battle to win the war, or should I win this battle to win the war? That kind of thing.
Yeah, like if you make like a sacrifice, you're doing it because
as long as it's
actually seeing the bigger picture. Yeah,
the bigger picture,
not because you have this specific like tactic, or I mean, you could do it, but you know what I mean.
Not because you failed in the SE too much and you just have to let go. Right.
Yeah.
Because you see that. Yeah.
I think in chess, what's his name? Starts with a D. I can't remember his name. There's a chess player that I think is like a good example of that. I don't know his type, but
it's straying a little bit away from the pathway thing, but like that's how Jung was able to predict the rise of Hitler and all that kind of stuff, is because he was doing the objective thing. He was like, he wasn't predicting it himself. He was tracking all of the other predictions and what everyone else was saying and getting the big picture objectively.
Yeah.
So he didn't have an NI that like, this is going to happen. Then this is like, NI is going to be like plotted out and be like, okay, this I can see.
You can't predict it by yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no control to the predictions. So like, I can't control what I'm going to predict. If I imagine like, am I going to win this battle or I'm going to lose this battle? It's like, I just will know that or I won't know that. And so it doesn't matter if I win the war or not, or sorry, the other way around. Like, it doesn't matter if I win or lose the battle because I know the prediction. Like, I can win the war. I just got to make sure I win or lose whatever battles I can. It is weird. It's hard to kind of put that into words.
So you can like think about what Rick is doing in Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Where like what the hell was Rick's plan? Like he's like, I really want this, or he just goes, let's just go here. He's like, come on, we're gonna do this, and then
Rick, that's what he wants.
Yeah, I took the don't. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Claire. Exactly that. I took that from Rick and Morty, where it's like in the first episode, I was gonna rewatch it before the stream. But he's like, what about the reality where Hitler cured cancer? The answer is don't think about it. There's like all those realities out there, and the answer is to not think about it. In order to narrow down.
There's too many. You have to get rid of those. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I did love Rick and Morty. It was just like it opened my NE up to like there's infinite number of realities, and you can go. And there's just a lot of those ideas in that show that you can kind of chase. And it kind of opened my mind a bit. But
so
it's not always the best advice. Rick and Morty's not always the best advice. Yeah.
My question is it countable infinite or uncountable infinite?
There's different infinites. Like there's an infinite between 0 and 1 and 0 and 100. Those are two different sizes of infinite.
Let's assume the continuum hypothesis. Is there a countable infinite number of alternate universes or an uncountable?
It's uncountable.
It would be uncountable, but at least with Rick and Morty, there was a countable one. If you've watched enough of it,
no,
I don't want to
it's like
any spoils. But yeah,
if you want to think about like in the next hour, okay, it's countable. But then you think in the next 3 hours, that's way bigger, and then the next day, that's way bigger.
Yeah,
so by the time by the time you track out like 10 years, then that's like insanely huge. Not countable.
I would say countable because I don't understand what continuum of universes would even be. So.
Right, I can't predict 10 years. I could predict end of this year of like Trump's assassination. Like I can predict I have.
But what if you were fighting a battle for those 10 years? Like, what do you if you actually had a war going on and then you had a bunch of battles on the way? Like you would be trying to collapse that end state to a win, and then like, okay, so NI would be doing this. Is like, okay, if I can't win in 5 years, I'll see if I can win in 10 years. Oh, I can't win in 10 years, so I'll try to plan to win in 20 years. Oh, I can't win in 20 years, I'll try to win in 100 years. There, I can win in 100 years. So let's plan for that.
I anticipate this bomb, so I have Jack Calca in my corner.
Right. Just move the timeline further, and then you can do more and accomplish more. Because it's like,
okay.
It's like if you can make everything collide in this one moment, no one's going to be ready for the number of things that are going to come that are all going to coincide in that moment, right? You can make all of the billiard balls all hit each other all at once in like 20 years down the line. Plan for that, and then like no one can get out of it. It's too much, right? That kind of thing.
Yeah, I think I can contrast that with like an NE plan. It would be a lot more like very aware of like the current inventory and resources, and then it's just like doing like this, like going over here and like gaining these resources is absolutely an improvement. And it's just like if a like an NE person has that down, then it's like then it's just kind of there's just like whatever's being thrown at them, they're just like, okay, but I have like you can't overwhelm me because I have it like worked out.
I was thinking about that too, where like is the goal for the SI just to find comfort, to have like that house and then the proper tree that's producing the proper fruit, and then like all of your bases completely covered, and then like that's what you're actually going for?
Yeah, I talked with Anna recently, I think, about that a little bit, where like she like doesn't have she talks about like not having goals. She talks about like living every single day in the present and living every single, like there's not like a goal, it's just like it's that comfort that you're talking about, where it's like I have all my SI systems, I just want to go through it again.
Right.
I want to water my plants, I want to make my food. You know, that's the goal, but there's not like a future goal behind that. It's like
and just to build that more and more. So like next year we're gonna have tomatoes, right? And we're adding to the SI.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could like make very predictable predictions. I'm just gonna plant tomatoes next year. It's like, yep, you will if you think that.
Eventually, I might get to goats.
You might get to goats. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's just harder and harder to for the safety, like the security just gets stronger because it's if you lose one thing, you have the other thing. Yeah.
Right.
If you had like a Delta kingdom that only had Delta people, then it would just look like that.
Everyone would be
like
fighting
a giant fortress of like everyone just have their own fortress of like safety.
They'll be eating bugs and stuff.
Yeah. Like bugs are more efficient.
They'll all be vegetarian, so.
Not at this price point.
Really?
Yeah, really. Pretty much, it's not going to get any cheaper than chicken at best. And if you like crickets, then you might be buying caviar at this point. So.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's like $30 a pound for the fake stuff.
Wow. Can you grow it though? Like mushrooms?
But if you just go like actual vegetarian, that's going to be cheaper. Because then there's just no meat, you know. So you're not going to buy the substitute meat. You're just going to eat vegetables, and those are always going to be cheaper.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single INFP has thought about living on a homestead at some point, and ISTJ. But ISTJs are more likely to have a career to focus on that instead.
My goal is buzzword, pun intended, is to die on my tomato farm.
There you go.
Nice.
Is saying just to have a conscious goal like just a buzzword?
So I get take poison ivy's advice and choke on your tomatoes. So how are you gonna accomplish
Choke.
that?
No, just like in The Godfather, you know, like I live my life. I'm old and I keel over in my tomato field. Except I don't imagine a small boy being there. It may come across to some as tragic, but I imagine being alone and just as happy, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As that moment, if anybody's familiar with the scene, he's chasing his grandson through the tomato, and they're both laughing and giggling, and that's what causes him to have a heart attack, is because he runs out of breath because he's so joyous and he's running around as an old man chasing, you know, literally the cycle of life right there in the tomatoes and in his own grandson. And then he keels over and dies.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, they spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
No, they did. That was a very well done show overall. The way they ended it was masterful. Like everyone was all worried, how are they going to end this? It's going to be the series finale. I remember that. Like people were, are they going to ruin it? And no, they just.
What's the show called? What's the show called?
The Sopranos.
The Sopranos.
Oh, The Godfather.
Oh, The Godfather. Yeah.
The Godfather. I have yet to watch that. I've heard good things about it. I wasn't listening about the spoiler there. I was tuned out.
It's legendary.
Does it insist upon itself?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I heard that. It insists upon itself. I've heard that in a Family Guy episode. If Peter was saying he didn't like The Godfather, he's like, they're about to die, like they're about to drown his whole family. He's like, you know what? I gotta tell you guys something before I die. I did not like The Godfather. They're like, what? Why? Why'd you not like The Godfather? He's like, it insists upon itself. I'm like, what? What does that even mean? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, it insists upon itself.
Well, when you watch it, you're gonna have to see it.
I'll have to understand.
After
watching it, yeah.
I always found a certain authenticity in it, which appealed to me as a young Italian.
Oh, there you go.
Growing up in America.
But question, does it insist upon itself?
It does.
I would say that's the opposite, isn't it? Or am I misunderstanding?
Everyone else is insisting that you watch it.
That is true. I do want to watch it soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that. I get it from that perspective. But then he's not really critiquing the movie itself.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Just the idea of having to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, well, Peter didn't even see the ending. So how can you know? All right, that was a random tangent. I'm sorry to bring that in.
No, that's okay.
We were talking. I swear, like 5 minutes ago, we were talking about like tomatoes and INFPs on farms, and then we're talking about The Godfather. I don't get the connection.
That's the ending of The Godfather. That's why.
That's how The Godfather dies.
I'm not listening. No, God damn it. Okay.
Don't worry, it doesn't spoil the movie. The movie's good without it.
Yeah, and it's been out for like 20, 30 years. So
yeah.
On you at this point.
20, 30 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's an old movie, I know most old movies are really,
50
really
now,
good.
I think. It had its 50th anniversary recently or something like that. 40th maybe.
Oh wow. Have you guys seen Pulp Fiction? I recently watched that one.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
the thing about The Godfather is like it was one of the first ones that tried to attempt making like a villain, like you empathize with the villains in the movie, like because it's just a family of bad guys.
That's good. I like that.
It's like, yeah. I think that's why it was
so good, so well rated.
Pulp Fiction is just any nonsense.
Yeah, there's a bit. I have a bit confusion when it comes to Pulp Fiction.
What is NE an acronym for?
Extroverted intuition. Yeah.
Random crazy connection. There's not a central like meaning behind it. There's like multiple.
Extroverted intuition, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Multiple meanings, not just one. Yeah.
There's no real.
Have you seen Pulp Fiction, Claire? Like, do you understand it? The show?
Yeah. It was a long time ago. I would say like The Godfather is like you want to sit down and get ready to like be in a world like it feels and that feels really real. Like you're living other people's lives. But then Pulp Fiction is like,
and all the details are really well played out, and they're all like everything is very well sculpted. Yeah,
yeah. Like you were watching
like an episode of what's that show you guys were talking about, Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
it is.
Pulp Fiction's similar, but it's like Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
I realized I liked Al Pacino as an actor. We're at the end of The Godfather 2. The actual ending, spoiler alert, isn't when the Godfather dies. It actually ends with Michael sitting alone at the table from the scene in Godfather 1.
Kiss my ring. Yeah.
And he's just sitting there smoking, not talking, and you can read his mind if you stare at him hard enough. You know, that's how good of an actor he is.
Right.
Too many spoilers.
I wasn't listening. I was thinking about Game of Thrones.
Yeah. That just is funny.
You're not supposed to admit when you're not listening. Just pretend like you did. It's okay.
I mean, I was listening. I just wasn't consciously listening. I was like listening, but not like when I like. I think my brain's smart enough. Like when I hear Godfather spoilers, it just tunes them out. Like that.
All right.
It's like it doesn't get wired into the memory. You just hear the words.
Oh, let's watch Godfather together.
Like I get a sense Godfather spoilers are coming, so I just like quickly tune out. I'm like, what?
If you want to watch The Godfather, I can make it happen.
Can you?
David,
you got a pirated website.
You gotta watch it.
You just have to join my Discord.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can find it.
Yeah, but I'll like keep pestering him about it until he does it.
David, I'll mail you my copy.
Okay. I think we have a copy. I think I have a copy.
It's about time for Duchess to watch it too. Like,
it's about time.
You see how it insists upon itself?
It does insist upon itself.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, is the audio shared?
I'm not watching the ending scene. What is this? I'm minimizing the tab and I'm muting myself. Why? I'm not watching the ending scene.
That was it, right? That's what you're talking about?
You can watch Zoe instead.
There. Right?
No. There's I think it might be right after this though. Like if you don't play it, just like hit L on your keyboard. Or do that.
No, it just fades out.
No, it just fades out. Yeah, that's not it. No, it's
Godfather 2, you think?
Yeah. Godfather 2 shows a scene from Godfather 1 as the ending. Because it like completes a circle in Michael's life.
Oh, it's a scene, so it's not the ending of Godfather 2. It's okay.
I believe it is the ending of Godfather 2, but it's a scene from Godfather 1. Yeah, that's it right there. Sorry, second one. There you go, right there.
That's the same one.
No, it's not.
What the hell?
Oh, well, okay, so it's before the very last scene then, maybe. See when they're at the table?
Oh, yeah, this one. That was
this right here. This is the part I'm talking about. Like, when you watch the series, you get such a sense of the character that you can kind of, like, tell what he's thinking here, even though he's just sitting and smoking by himself.
Yeah, right. They paint him out well.
That feels like a painting, but like moving.
Yeah.
He doesn't talk, but you can hear him, you know?
Yeah.
Especially, when you've seen everything,
Right. That's after the whole, like, goes way back to his father immigrating, everything, and then he has his whole life, which is, him dying in the chair after that. So he's kind of reviewing his own life as he's dying. And once you revisit the scenes from the first movie, it's like an entirely different perspective. I don't know why people wouldn't enjoy it and would think it's pretentious.
It insists
I didn't
upon
feel
it.
that way.
I was waiting for it.
When is someone going to produce a movie about Joe Cool?
Well, why? Why would you do that?
He had to insert relevant lore.
Right. I like the self-referential stuff, though. It's like if you're not in the Panelverse community, you have no idea what most people are talking about, because most of it is just talking about other people in the Panelverse community. It's just, yeah. It's the same thing with like OPS. If you just start NISIAIO stuff,
Is like the Panelverse community basically because everyone's doing panels and like the thing that brings them together is conspiracy?
I don't know if that's what brings them together, but there's definitely channels like that.
No, what brings me together is social dominance.
Social dominance, drama, playing your character. A lot of people are just playing your character.
Yeah.
Okay,
Even the ones
so
that
it's
don't
just
know
like-
they are.
Hank, you're in it for the social dominance. We know what's going on. You've already dominated everyone, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's social media.
Not even close.
People are just socializing.
Okay, he's got plans. Yeah.
This is what they do in their. I mean,
there's that loneliness epidemic, right? So this is kind of
right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I'm close to dominating everyone. What if I get Jack Calcott to Washington D.C.?
Okay, good to know. Because I feel like it's already happened. We just haven't experienced it yet.
That's true. It has already happened. We just haven't experienced it.
If you assume a block universe, yeah, I agree.
Active listening.
Kamichka.
I still don't feel like I understand what a pathway is for you guys, but I do see that like you are building the SI in the end. You are building your tomato farm.
Okay, I'll give another thing, something more active. Like imagine if you're a motorcycle racer. And so like or just a race car driver, but I don't know, I like motorcycles better for it, for the NE. Where it's like I'm not sure how it would be like for NISE. But it's like if it's like what it feels like with NESI is like in terms of like you become one with the thing that you're operating. You become like one with the motorcycle and the road and the conditions. And because I feel like that level has to happen if you're going to be doing something like that. That has such a small margin of error.
Well, like from the perspective of advice, like if you have someone of one type of pathwaying coming into someone else with a different right? And they're asking for advice, is there such a thing as good advice? Can I actually give advice to someone with a different cognition? Or can I only really
think so.
give advice to myself?
Yeah, so if it's like a well documented process that they didn't just look for themselves, then absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
you do that with me.
Yeah, so if you ask me how to install Linux, I can literally just pull up a tutorial for you. But if it's outside that, I can't really give a good answer.
Oh yeah.
You can project someone else's pathway, I think.
Like, let's say I wanted to do a TED Talk one day. How do I get there, right? That's a pathway. So what would your advice be to me on how to get to that TED Talk? And like,
Well,
and
you
if,
need
what,
the
as you're giving me
TikTok.
the advice, try to say what you're mapping out.
You probably got to get floppy to arrogant people in California, I'm guessing.
Like, what battles would I have to win and what battles would I have to lose, right? That kind of
It's
thing.
not that hard. It depends which TED Talk though, because there's
Yeah,
ones that you can do that are easy to.
Well, there you go.
to-
What did you do this there? You were starting to look at the pathways, and you're like, it's
Yeah.
not hard, but it depends which one. Like, what is all that?
yeah.
What
If you want to do
the
a
stuff you're
TEDx
doing?
talk, you want to do TEDx talk, write a book that sucks, and you probably just ask, beg hard enough, you probably get in.
If I were to make a binary out of it, I would say zoom. If you zoom out, there's two ways there. Either you kind of like a snake oil salesman type of route, or you have to have something that is uniquely interesting and
Genuine and yeah,
right and unique to you, so that
to get there. Yeah.
and so the two strategies there would be to try to emulate what has worked for others, or to find whatever that uniqueness, that genuine quality about you that is, if not entirely unique, is rare and sets you apart and can be used to inspire other people to listen to what you have to say.
Yeah, you guys are both. You're doing the steps there, Denizen. Yeah, you're getting all the steps. It's a very different way to give advice, for sure.
Yeah, and if you know the person, that can affect your ability to clear a pathway or set a pathway or describe a pathway for them too.
Mhm.
Ooh, that gives me an idea.
Are you still tuned out, David, and not listening?
I'm here. I just got food.
All right. So what about the TED Talk thing?
I'm learning about the TED Talk thing and the pathway talk.
How would you map that out as well? Like, how would you map out giving advice to somebody who wants to get to a TED Talk?
So you want to get to a TED Talk? Well, first I would message people at TED Talk and see what how they accept people.
All right, just find. But what about the pathway? Okay.
I'll find something that I'm interested in talking about, and then I'll see if other people have done similar TED Talks to that, and then kind of message. I'm trying to do the actual the steps.
No, you're doing the steps. You're giving the steps. Yeah.
The goal is to get a TED Talk. There's a bunch of different steps, different possibilities of getting there.
Right. So if you were to ask me how to get a TED Talk, I would not focus on the steps. I'd just be like, yeah, generally, yeah. That's interesting.
You'd be like, avoid picking a stupid topic, or I don't. How would you do it?
Just envision when you want to have that TED Talk by, let's say 2 years, and in what area, and then start working on things and avoid. See,
I don't get that working on things. Like what?
Yeah, just do the SE over time, right? The SE is just going to fill itself in. It's like autonomous. So I don't have to worry about the actual topic. That will just fill itself in. The research will just fill itself in. All that stuff will just fill itself in. There's no steps there. Yeah.
Fair enough.
And avoid wasting your time. Plan out 5 minutes a night to spend on it at least. And then after that 5 minutes, you're probably going to go longer. So that's good. Just give yourself 5 minutes every day.
Yeah, 5 minutes, 2 minutes. See, that works.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that way you'll trick yourself, right?
But during those 5 minutes, I would still take 5 minutes and build the first step.
Right. Yeah. There's no steps. That's it. Like just a general. Here's the path. Here's the gutter. Here's the pins. Here's what you got to do. These are all the general categories, and then now just do the SE. Now just it's basically you've already done the TED Talk. You just have to go through it. Go through the pathway.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Right.
I do understand what you're saying, but
it's bad advice for you guys.
I also feel it's I don't feel like it's just completely the OP thing. I feel like growing up religiously in Christianity, it's been a similar problem where they kind of tell you this overall you could say NI advice, and I'm missing a lot of specific.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting
like,
at. That's why I'm starting this whole discussion. So like here, for example, what do you do during those 5 minutes? Even if you don't get anything done during those 5 minutes, you've spent your 5 minutes. That's fine. Because randomly, like over time, you will get things accomplished in those 5 minutes. Like at first, it might be 1 in 5, and you'll just get better. Then it'll be like 3 in 5 times. Then then you'll get to like.
Is
80%.
that not a step though?
No, those aren't steps.
It's a pattern, or something.
It's a pattern, yeah. The steps would be something else. So yeah, like I'm seeing that you are like, okay, you got to pick a topic. That's one of the steps. I never said pick a topic. And then
but then like, how do you know what you want to do a TED Talk on if you don't know what topic you want to? You'd start with
it wouldn't matter to me if I didn't know all the way up until 5 minutes before I was going on stage.
Right.
Yeah, but
right.
like, how do you even get to that point that you're going on stage to giving a TED Talk from where you are right now?
From where you are right now, right? That's the pathway.
I build up from my.
I think the real answer to that for me is I have no idea.
Right. So when someone's giving you advice, like you go to somebody for advice on how to get there, like that, let's say you really wanted to do that. So could you take my advice to get there, or would you want like more of a step-by-step thing, the way David is talking about?
It depends. I'm a little skeptical, so I would probably want to ask somebody who had a TED Talk.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
And I wouldn't be surprised though if they gave me an answer like you're giving me now. And then if I really wanted it, then I'd probably already be doing a version of what you're describing. That taking 5 minutes. Sup, Jared?
I don't think I've been on with you before.
No, I don't think we've met before. My name's Denizen.
Another time though, yeah. I don't say much.
If there's a book that was written, Jared has it on his shelf right in front of him.
No, only stuff I'm interested in.
Yeah, but you're interested in everything.
Think so?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
We're talking about getting to do a TED Talk. Do you have a book on that?
No.
Do you have a book on pathways, on how to set goals for yourself?
I got a book on wabi sabi. There's a pathway for the NE, I think.
Oh, wabi sabi. Okay, I thought you said wasabi.
Well, I could use a real world example. My tomato farm.
Yeah.
The way I see it, it requires a certain amount of money. And I'm hyper focused on making money right now for that purpose.
Right.
But you're not hyper focused on not being bankrupt or not having any money. That'd be the worst case.
Well, avoiding making bad mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
a picture of being bankrupt. That's not what the NI is telling you.
Risk management is most of how I make money. So I don't know if that's exactly, if I'm being pedantic and missing the point, or if I'm understanding correctly, because not losing all my money is kind of how I make money. I'm a speculator.
Right.
I agree with Notelos too. Like, individuals vary on capability and material conditions dictate possibility.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, that's how it is in the art world too. Like, there'll be some artists that will I recommend this brush, and you go and try it. It's not going to fit you.
Right.
Sort of like the wand chooses the wizard type thing.
Yeah, that's when people ask me for advice about trading, I have a similar answer.
Yeah, I think it's something you have to go through. Like advice is just advice. You can throw it out there and take if it applies, take it and do something. If not, then forget it and move on.
It depends on the thing. Baking, you can instruct someone how to bake, and experience can be shared very effectively. There's not a lot of heat loss and conductivity between the person teaching with the 40 years experience baking and the student who's doing it for the very first time but following the instruction. But making music or creating art or
there's more leeway in different things, right? That's for sure.
Yeah.
So, David, you don't like spoilers, I take it?
Yeah.
Do you cover your ears in the theater when the trailer comes up?
No, that's not the same.
No.
Trailers are avoiding spoilers on purpose.
Unless it's an action movie.
Yeah, they're supposed to be.
That's right. That's right.
I avert my eyes and close and plug my ears.
La 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 la. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that if other people, because the other people are really bad at keeping secrets. Like I feel like I don't know if Denizen is one of those people, but I feel like he wouldn't be super awesome at keeping secrets.
I had this one guy in high school who knew everything about every movie, who produced it, who directed it, who did whatever with all the movies, the plot from beginning to end, but he never watched the movie. He's like, I don't know, I never saw it. Like, what the hell? Like, how are you in this conversation? He's like, read the screenplay, everything, but never actually watched the movie. Like,
read the screenplay, okay.
Like, and the reviews and everything, yeah.
Well, reading the screenplay is faster than watching a movie. So.
He knew if it won any awards and would everything about the movie he knew, but without ever watching it.
Like, do you want to know the end of the movie first, right?
And
my wife does.
Yeah.
No.
My wife wants to know the end of the movie. If it's not a good ending, then she doesn't want to see it. So she'll watch these. There's like this app you can get. It's like 2-minute movies. It'll have a movie like in 2 minutes. And like
can't even know if
she's like, okay, that's a good movie. I can watch it.
Can't even know if the ending's good unless you watch the movie. That's
I know.
Kind of like how else would you get it?
The point of the movies to like be in that world and
the journey, yeah,
and journey through it, right?
You said I would be good or not good at keeping secrets.
You'd be good.
I mean, I know a movie would be bad and I would watch it. Like the new Star Wars, I watched it. I knew it was going to be horrible, but I still had to watch it.
That's too bad for you. You're freaking cursed by Disney. That's unfortunate. I pray for your safety.
Well, I was entertained. I underestimated how bad it was going to be. Like they rode horses on the outside of a ship. That was kind of like, I didn't anticipate them riding horses on a ship. Sorry.
Yeah, this is lame. Like everything Disney has done with it is just in the crapper, man. They just took a big dump on the old lore and the characters, and
yeah, it would have been so easy to just stick to the stories. Like they had so many books and so many video games.
Yeah, there's so many books, but like the major thing, like have Leia, Han, and Luke in a scene together. Gold. All you have to do.
Bring the gang back? Yeah.
Yeah, like put them into a scene together in a movie, and then right. after they do their little thing or whatever, they die, and then you can continue on with the new people and do whatever you want. Okay, but
right. Yeah, they really separated them completely. Yeah.
Plus, it was J.J. Abrams that did it. And he's like the king of mystery box, just mystery box, no payoffs, and hand it off to the next director.
But video games aren't true art, so we can't use the storylines from them because that'd be unfair to my ego.
That was also weird that they changed the director in the middle. Like, that was just weird.
Yeah,
you don't do that with a trilogy.
No,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you like look at all the successful movies has like a continuous line through it, right? It's like
right.
Either SI or NI through point that connects all the threads. And if you're schizophrenic and don't do anything or solve anything or have a through line, then the movie is not successful. People don't like it.
I mean, I really underestimated how bad it was going to be. So
I know. Have you heard about the latest Star Wars Acolyte, the TV
show? Yeah. Horrible.
Oh my gosh! Like, you take failed writers that have no talent from like the WB or wherever.
Everyone's raging about that right now.
This failed soap operas. Put them in there with ideology and throw $200 million at it, and they can prove.
Yeah. It was like, where's the money? Where's the money?
Oh, yeah,
it's like $20 million for a 30-minute episode.
Yeah, that's
one way to make $1 million.
Yeah, it's $1 million a minute, basically, is how it turned out. $1 million a minute. Where's the money? And then they get their relatives, their husbands and wives, to be actors in the scene, so they can pay them like exorbitant amounts of money, and then you just get to keep it.
Just compare, like when George Lucas made the original, he was like independent by himself, cheap budget, had to scramble to get the thing made, had to work with people, and then compare it to when Disney has it. They have tons of money, throw just tons of money on there. It's like creativity by a corporation or by a committee, and it just doesn't work.
It's a mess.
And that's why copyright is bad.
That's why copyright is bad. Is that what you said?
That's why copyright is bad.
That's why copyright is bad.
He didn't say it wasn't good, but that's one of the reasons it's bad.
Yeah, well, I think it needs to have like a certain time period that make it viable for the artist or person that created it.
Duchess just brushed her teeth again.
How about 20 milliseconds?
20 milliseconds. Well, maybe in the TikTok age, that's how long your half-life is in fame.
Hey, Benjamin.
Yeah.
Excuse me. The approach to you doing a TED Talk, I would ask.
That's not actually my goal. Like I just pulled it out because I saw somebody in a typing video talking about that being their goal.
Yeah, but I'm,
using it as a brainstorming.
Because when you say TED Talk, what I'm expecting, or whatever, is that you mean to be on the TEDx channel and get 1 million views.
Right.
But but when you say you want to do a TED Talk, you can end up on the TEDx Talks channel at a TEDx event at some random university and get like 500 views. And it wouldn't be that hard to, like, you already have enough presentations to show someone that you want to do a presentation, and then maybe do a presentation that's a little slower because you can go through as fast. Sorry, I'm throwing in criticism, but
you can pause it online. You can't do it in the TED Talk.
Yeah, it's like you just have to shape what you're already doing into that kind of presentation, and then reach out to people, and then you could have a video of you that says TEDx, and it's your presentation.
Yeah.
Remember when TED Talks used to be cool?
No.
Yeah, I loved TED
Talks. No, I don't.
No, they've become more speculative as time's gone on. It's like they started out
like 15
more
years
scientific
ago,
based, and now there's lots of speculation and just.
Well, nobody does them anymore. I think like nobody who's worth it does it.
Yeah, I think there's like a cycle with idea cycle. Like once an idea.
Well, same thing. Like Joe Rogan's got a podcast. Once he's got all the great experts on it, who does he have left?
Yeah. Like you're straight from the barrel and you're looking for anything.
You got Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
Then you
got Terrence Howard, guys.
Yeah.
Terrence Howard.
Yeah. Yeah. 1 + 1 is what does he say? 1 + 1 is 0.
Yeah.
And that's the math level I was in 4th grade.
I mean, the no straight lines one is one I was thinking about a while ago, like 30 years ago too.
Well, yeah, Terrence, he admits to it being made up, and like he used it for attention. He's like, yeah, that's like and just some like invisible. I'm gonna clarify as like a feminine and I thing, but like
it's that Dunning-Kruger effect too, where like you think you're an expert in everything just by knowing a little bit about it.
Right, and like it's just weird that like Eric Weinstein was actually being really nice and really supportive on the stream. I think there'll be a video out of Terrence Howard soon, of Dave's perspective, which would be interesting. More
Maybe.
consume, but
I see you're adding color now, Jared. That's pretty cool.
See what?
I said I see that you're adding color now.
He always adds color, right?
No.
Some of them.
It's not focusing, but I can see it. That's good.
It's not focusing. Why is that?
What's that thing called?
My camera's not very good. So.
Is that a cat?
That's a little creature.
It doesn't have a name yet, or ever?
Like an alien.
It's called the Pathway Beast. I just
named it. just because of this stream, we're talking about pathways. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is if it were to speak about pathways, what would it say? What would it tell you? What kind of advice?
Let's see, what would it say? It would say pathways are pathways. You can take whichever one you want, but in the end, it's your fault. So don't mess up.
That is what a pathway beast would say.
Don't mess up. All right.
Or it could say, "Don't even try. You're gonna fail."
Yeah.
No, the beast wouldn't say. Oh yeah, maybe that. You're gonna fail. I was gonna say. The pathway guru would say, "Don't even try," because you're already there.
Ooh, pathway guru. I like that one better. I'm writing that on the back.
Oh, he's got it.
Pathway guru.
And remember, this guy, he's the enlightenment guru from a couple weeks ago.
Right, you got a couple gurus now.
That's my
Embrace doing nothing.
Yeah, so you don't need a tomato farm. You just get one of those upside down tomato plants and hang it from your porch, and you're set.
So wait, can that guru be the pathway guru? And then that's a pathway demon. That way you have a whole pathway set.
Ooh, a pantheon of pathways. Ooh.
Yeah, a pathway.
Yeah, okay, well, I need to get a trinity going, so I need one more monster. So I need to make another one.
That's a cool shirt.
That could be the third.
Pathway bot.
Pathway bot.
You are entering the wrong pathway.
Pathway audience.
Yeah, there you go.
You're muted. Yeah. Okay.
I know TED Talks have gone down in value, but what hasn't changed has been the TED Ed riddles. The TED Ed riddles, you've seen those? I watch those for the plot. You know what I mean?
No.
Oh, those are good. You gotta watch the TED Ed riddles. They're great.
What does that even mean? I don't know what those are.
They're like little short videos, and they have some kind of like riddle in the middle, and it's really well edited. And it's really well done. I've been watching them recently again. I watched them like when they were first coming out a while ago, and they're just really well done. And
give us a riddle.
You just gotta watch one of the videos. The one I watched today, I can give you it, but it's like you are a vampire hunter and you're going in to kill a bunch of vampires in a room, and just at like noon, the sun hits these beams. You set up some mirrors and it bounces, and you got to put a disco ball in a room that's 49 meters in height and 78 meters in length. And you can only put it at one of the three corners, right? You can put it at the opposite corner, the corner that's, you only get three corners. So you get the opposite corner, the corner above you, and the corner to the right. So when the sunbeam comes in, it comes in at a 45-degree angle, and it bounces all around, and you got to know, like, where do you place the disco ball so that it reflects all the lights and it kills all the vampires in the room. Is basically the riddle.
Yeah, it sounds like it's probably easier to get the riddle when you're watching it, and it sounds more like a math or physics thing than a riddle.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like you should really watch it. They're short and they're bingeable. So.
They're bingeable.
Yeah. But anyways, to spoil, I just because I need some conclusion here. To spoil the riddle, the answer to the riddle.
You can't spoil things. You're not allowed. You made the riddle.
No, there have been some being spoiled today. I got to do some spoiling by myself.
All right.
So if light is traveling, if the beam is traveling at a 45-degree angle, you know that the coordinates are always going to be either both odd or both even. So if it's at 0, 0, it goes to 1, 1. So it's like both odd, both even. It goes to 2, 2, and so on. So there will always be an. And so you gotta know, there's the corner you place it in has to have either both odd or both even.
Root of 2.
Yeah. So. I know you didn't listen to the riddle. Spoiler alert. It's just a TED Ed. It's the Vampire Hunter TED Ed riddle.
He just has to get through it, and then we'll be over. Just let him finish.
It's about over. You place it. You place it in the bottom right corner because it's 78 meters long, and 70. It will be the coordinate will be 78 0. So they'll be both even, while the opposite two corners are both have one odd and one even, and so it wouldn't work because it would be 49 0, which doesn't work. And then it would be 49. It would be 78 and 49. So you have to
even numbers. Got it.
Right. It has to be either both odd or both even. Yeah, because it's traveling on a 45, so it travels. Doesn't matter how many times it bounces and reflects. It's always going to be that math equation, and that's really simple. But yeah. Sorry to intrude.
No, you're good. You're done now. We're good. Thanks, Nico. I mean, David.
David.
I'm not done. Last thing, go watch the TED Ed riddles. They're great, and I also watch them for the plot. They're just really well made videos. To be fair, like
send me one. I'll check it out.
Millions and millions of views. Yeah, I'll send you some. Better than the TED discussions. Okay, I'm done.
What's up, Claire?
I still want videos of David talking so it can help me sleep.
Oh right, the challenge.
Oh my gosh.
Can I,
Denizen,
David, can I call you?
If we gave you like 10 minutes to talk straight, can you just talk straight?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to, but.
All right. Yeah. You wouldn't want to. Yes, I agree.
We've done it already. We've done it before.
Claire got David to do that on the stream, and now he's watching it to put himself to sleep.
Yeah, we need more.
Need more variety.
10 minutes is quite a long time. That would really push my ability.
All right. Could you do it for a minute and a half?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to, but could definitely.
Wouldn't want to.
I like a good 40-second. Like, I like really short and pithy and to the point, and shut up, Denizen. That's my favorite. Or a good 40 seconds,
Yeah, 10 minutes isn't that long. We have to cover something technical.
Yeah, something technical. No, but like just saying random things and connecting them.
Random connecting them, I'm not good at that.
Yeah,
I'm not quick to call. No, I'm not. I'm not quick to call. I'm not good at that.
Yeah, it's like talking freestyling, not something technical.
Yeah. But I don't like contradicting myself, so I tend to plan out what I have to say so I make sense.
Yeah, I don't like contradicting myself either. Do people like that? What do you think? What's your guess, Hank?
Well, there's people who do like that, but I don't like those people.
I'm forced to do it sometimes.
What does that mean?
Because I have to say stuff so that like if I say it to someone, that's how I
process it.
Yeah, it process it, and it's like makes it real. Like I do a lot of journaling, but like I needed like to say to a person to then make it like real from their perspective, and then that helps me. But then because it's an unprocessed thing that I'm saying, then like later on I process it and realize that I actually wasn't saying things exactly right. So I'm not contradicting myself. I'm just but then it looks like I'm going back and forth, or like I'm stuff like that, because I'm like, oh, I think this, and then but then I'm like, oh no, I think that, and then like I'm not really contradicting myself. I'm just uncovering things, but it looks like I'm going back and forth and not being able to know what I'm saying. That's just because it's all unprocessed.
Yeah. What about you, David? Do you ever get that where you're not contradicting yourself, but someone thinks you are, and they just can't figure out why you're not?
Do they ever try to figure out why I'm not? Probably not. If I don't
No,
care
like,
enough.
do you get blamed? Do you get the blame of you being contradictory, self-contradictory ever? Do you ever get that?
I'm not. I mean, I'm not super clear with everything I say, so people get suspicious. And I'm like, I tried hard enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Benjamin doesn't even have to ask me because that happens like once a week on the Machine Live. But when we see it in action.
You think I contradict myself, Hank?
No, I mean, you see me, I'm being accused of contradicting myself, and I just expand the context a little so people, if they understand my point, they just rage quit, like Double Seven did.
Most people aren't worth it, honestly. And the ones that do, usually you can clear. There's going to be clarification before there's accusations.
If you're holding two truths, then they can contradict, and they can appear to contradict, for sure. Especially if the other person, if the other person can't also hold two truths, then yeah, you're screwed from the get-go.
Truth is just a feeling, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I think when someone says that someone's contradicting themselves, they're usually talking about a situation where someone's being manipulative, and that's why they're contradicting themselves.
Right.
It sounds like gaslighting.
Yeah, there's people that track that. They're like, okay, like if they can, there are people that are trying to catch you in lies and stuff, and trying to be like, oh, well, you said that here and you said that there, you're lying. It's like, why are you trying to catch me in a lie?
Yeah, when it's not obviously a problem.
Yeah, I think JP Jordan Peterson, talks about people that are extremely paranoid are really, really listening to every word somebody says, and they're trying to like make sure what you're saying, find their contradictions.
Yeah,
really paying attention really deeply to see if somebody's lying or not.
But contradictions are how you find truth. You need to look for contradictions to find truth.
Yeah, I catch people in lies when they preach their own virtue. That's when I really start looking.
Well, lying is different from contradicting yourself. One requires intent.
Yeah.
I tend to try to catch people, so to speak.
Well, that's the thing, right? If someone's contradicting themselves, a big chance is they're lying. If you're suspicious, you're just gonna project that out, right?
I usually presume that people just aren't really that in touch with their own motivations. They're kind of on autopilot.
That's what I think too. It's like a self-preservation. Like, this is my idea, and if you have threatened it, then I'm gonna throw shade at it to make your opinion less, so I remain in my thought.
I think you're right, though. Yeah, a lot of people are like doing autopilot, but it's those paranoid people that have a really real like conscious motive behind what they're doing, and they could be the most they could cook the strongest poisons in a way.
Well, some people think everybody is deliberately lying to them. That's something different. And so they're just waiting to catch you doing that.
Right.
That's right.
But I am categorizing and analyzing all of your contradictions. But I just don't have that attitude. I think people are deceptive by nature, and I still give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that they're being honest unless I have evidence to the contrary. I don't know, how it's, much of it is projection, perhaps all of it, but I usually try to help people clarify their own communication rather than presume they're trying to be intentionally deceptive. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes when someone tries to catch me, I'll make to it and go and lie in the other direction, saying, "Oh, you gotta be being suspicious, but actually this is part of my big master plan." So it pretty much breaks your system.
I also know people have noticed people. A lot of people have a ceiling to their thinking, and so like they think there's a contradiction when there isn't, because they just can't get out of the box they're stuck in.
Yeah, that's the one. It's like when you're really trying to present two truths that you've like done the work on. You're like, this is true and this is true, and people can't get. They're like, no, there's a contradicting, and they start arguing with everything, and you're just like, all right, well, I can't help you. Sorry.
Like, yeah. People get really dogmatic with certain things.
Right. But like sometimes, yeah, you're right. People are projecting onto you and thinking that you're lying as much as they are, or they've been burned in the past and they're completely traumatized from people that are doing that. And so now they're just seeing it everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, I think there's like a post of like, you know, the first step of a cult being a cult is they say everybody else is lying.
Right.
Yeah, I shared that one. Yeah.
That was good. That was a good one.
Who said that? I don't even remember who said it.
That was yours.
No, but like it was a quote from somebody.
It was a quote from some philosopher. I don't remember who.
No,
who
David Koresh.
David Koresh.
Okay. Yeah, he coined that or said it first.
It might have been.
David Koresh, a philosopher or cult leader. I heard his name before.
Yeah, the Branch Davidians in Waco, Texas. You remember that?
There's no way to really know.
Oh, so he would know. Yeah. I know. I thought that was interesting. It kind of went along with what we were talking about, somewhat.
I think we are all just projecting to Duchess's question, but the amount of experience you have can influence the overlap, because we all are kind of the same, even though we're all completely unique.
But it's like you can't really love someone else. You can only love your projection of them. And you can't really hate someone else. You can only hate your projection of them.
Yeah.
And people that hate you are people who are projecting onto you. And so then you'll just project back onto them and then you just hate each other. That's how it works. But you're not hating each other. You're hating how they're projecting onto you.
Stop all the projections. I don't like the spoilers. Come on.
That's right.
You're spoiling the movie.
When it overlaps, I think the more intimate the experience, the less chance there is for it to be. It like narrows the range of the experience, which increases the chance for overlap. And so maybe those moments of overlap can be somewhat transcendental, but ultimately our experiences are just projections of ourselves.
Right. And projections in ourselves, in our own experience and in our own representation of reality.
Yeah.
Now we're getting back to that identity question you asked a couple weeks ago.
Are we? Does it all lead back to there, Jared? Is that what's happening?
Sounds like it to me. I don't know.
Let's ask the pathway guru.
Yeah.
What would the pathway guru have to say to that?
Guru, please tell us.
So we have to represent the characters in the pathway guru, what they're doing. So David, you have to take the Franken guru, or what did she call it? She coined a great term where she called it
Franken guru.
No, Frankenpath. Yeah, Frankenpath.
So apparently, according to Pinterest, the person said the first thing a coach tries to tell everyone else is lying is the James Randi quote.
It says "Ubu wobu shubu wom do do."
What?
I like how you tried to pronounce that as well as the AI, whatever the hell.
AI.
You were the only one bold enough to make an attempt for both of those. I saw it and I was like, nope, not today, Satan.
She's trying to get you to pronounce things and you do it. Good job.
I'm like, what does that sound like?
I thought you did a decent job.
Yeah, you did a good job.
I was like, you actually.
I was just like, what the heck? I didn't even know what you were doing. I'm like, what are you doing?
It's the Frankenpath. That's what he told me.
I thought David just randomly decided to start making noises.
That's a fair assessment too.
That's the name of that path.
Why are you not on the panel right now, chat person?
Oh,
it's like Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty.
I asked that question a whole lot. It's like a bunch of chatters that follow people around, and they just never panel up and said, "Where are you? Do I need to buy your mic or something?"
But she's a panel slut, though. The link is in the description.
It's in our
Here, I'll post it again.
Oh God.
You don't get paid.
I checked the non-Gen Chef right now. You have time to come up.
She's trying to make herself into a professional. I know better. There's no way that hurt you in your meow meow. The link is in the chat, and it's now pinned to the chat for anyone who would like to join the panel. Ultimately, it's Ben's choice, obviously.
No, yeah, everyone's welcome, man. It's an open panel for sure.
Usually she doesn't care what I'm talking about, so she actually seems to be enjoying this. That's why I invited her.
Yeah, I am enjoying it. Hi, by the way.
What's up? Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi. You're calling me out right now, Dan.
David to do those sounds.
Yeah, I was dying,
well done.
honestly. It sounded like Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty when he does like the teleprompter thing with what's his name, Steve Carell. Steve Carell is the one who does it.
And you have to do it deadpan.
Oh God, thank you. I needed that. That was funny. That was hilarious. So, okay, what's going on?
What's going on? Where are you talking to us from?
There's a question that I actually wanted to ask you, because where do you think that I come from?
England.
I just met you. All right, New York area, closer to New York.
Oh wow, that's the first time someone actually thought that I was from New York.
Don't give it away yet, because Jared is actually he's investigating.
Yeah. I'm not saying anything.
You're Duchess of a small European country.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was that too.
That's sort of Liechtenstein.
Is it?
Liechtenstein. Okay, I never heard that one. That's a new
He
one.
knows where you're from. He's making a joke.
I know. Liechtenstein is actually a good one, but no, I'm from the Netherlands. That's why I'm Dutch.
There you go.
Is that why you're Duchess? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Duchess of Dutchness.
Mm-hmm.
Which was my presumption the first time I saw her name and heard her voice. So I always find it fascinating when some people just, don't put it two and two together. It's common. Most people think she's from the United States.
Yeah, but that's because most of the people don't understand that people from another country can actually speak American. Like, it's not with an accent.
You also
or
have you also have an accent. My old boss at work had a Boston accent, but he was born in Russia. And no one could figure out why he had a Boston accent, but just
oh my God,
very clear Boston accent. Didn't make any sense. He moved to England like a year ago, and everyone over there thinks he's from Boston.
That is pretty funny, because Dan actually is like telling me constantly, like, you say things in like a Boston accent right now.
Right. Yeah.
Yesterday is one of them. Yesterday.
It depends on the word.
Mm-hmm.
And also the cadence of the Dutch accent that I can hear is it can sound like New York or New Jersey.
Well, the more aggravated I get, or the more animated I get in a conversation, you will hear Dutch get out more.
I was actually a dishwasher in Holland for a summer.
Really? Where?
Yeah.
Don't say Amsterdam, please.
No. Eindhoven. Or
Eindhoven.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Washing dishes.
Washing dishes.
Amsterdam, I was not a fan.
Okay, now I like you. Let's just say I already like you, but people that don't like Amsterdam or don't immediately think like, oh, the Netherlands only consists of the city Amsterdam. Great. We can have a conversation.
Yeah.
And you can't say it's fake Germany.
No.
There's more to the Netherlands than just Amsterdam. I thought Amsterdam was like, Netherlands, Amsterdam, right?
David,
Amsterdam is a tourist city. It's not the culture. It's just
this is why I told you, please don't voice your intrusive thoughts. Okay.
I just needed some clarification on the physical reality of things.
Yes,
there's something else too that you can't be, but I can't remember what it is. Like was Danish. Oh yeah, they also she's not Danish. That's the other thing.
Does it matter?
No, she's Dutch, not Danish. Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that think because I speak Dutch, I'm from Denmark. They don't understand that people from Denmark speak Danish.
Right.
So
and then if you say Holland, they're like, "What is that? How do you get Dutch from Holland?"
Yeah.
So basically, there's
a
more
history
stupid
there.
people in the world.
There's a history there. Yeah.
Yeah,
and then if you tell them about the Netherlands,
it's a
now
confusing
what?
country. Yeah, no, Dutch people are confusing as well. It's a confusing country.
Hey, we're not confusing. Okay.
I tell her all the time that they do it on purpose, just to be special.
There was a funny thing. The funny thing that seemed really Dutch to me. There was a movie theater, and like the movie wasn't really good, but no one was leaving. And then one person had the balls to get up and leave, and then everybody just left the whole thing. No one wanted to be the first one, but
yeah, we have this weird sense of not trying to hurt someone's feelings, but once someone does, then we just go all out. So,
right. Oh, it's open territory, sure.
Yes, it's just an all-out war, but one person needs to do it first. And it also depends on where you are, because normally the people in Eindhoven are not really confrontational to begin with. They're very laid back and easygoing.
I had this old Dutch lady at work in the restaurant, and all day long she was saying, "Kut valk, kut valk."
Yo, what's up, SG?
Okay, that's funny. Normally
it means people are cunts, if you want to know in English.
Yes, just assholes, literally. Yeah, so I'm gonna mute. I've taken over, I believe.
No, you're good.
Wait, Duchess.
Yes.
Pathways. What do you think about the pathways? How do you view pathways? How are you going to TED Talk? All these sorts of questions we've been asking, you've been listening to. What is your response?
I had to Google what you guys were talking about, because when I first jumped into the stream, I was like, what are these guys is this Dungeons and Dragons that they're talking about?
No, don't worry about that. I'm just saying, how do you see pathways? How do you get to Dungeons and Dragons? Okay, but like, yeah, how do you envision the pathways? How do you attack a goal? Do you even want to have a goal, or
Well, here's the conflicting thing about me, because I think that I'm really like motivated to get to a certain goal in life, but I am way too easy. I'm impulsive, so whenever something changes in my direct proximity, my goal changes or my pathway changes.
Is your goal like a simple goal? Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Well, it can differ. Like if I have to go to the grocery store, I have like 4 different pathways to get to the grocery store, for instance.
What's like a long term, like 10 years?
The refrigerator being clean might be one of them too. Like,
right. But here's the thing: before we go into the pathways, you also have to know that I'm neurodivergent.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
So it's like I already have like this entire goddamn, archive in my head of all the possible things that could happen.
It's good you're aware too of your impulsive nature. That's very important to be self-aware about that.
I think most people are.
No. Are you? Can I ask? Are you over 37 or under 37?
I'm over.
Over. Okay. All right. So then, yeah, it makes sense.
My life is over.
I've seen that by now. Then, yeah.
Your life is
you have enough experience to recognize yourself, after slamming your face in the wall so many times.
Exactly.
You did that too? Oh, nice.
I'm still healing my nose from the last time that I slammed my face into the wall. So, yeah. It's been quite a ride.
All right. How would you plan like 10 years in the future? How does that look for you?
Yeah,
that's.
I would rather. You know what? How about narratives? Like, how do narratives connect to pathways? Like, if you have a narrative, will you try to make the narrative your pathway?
Yes. No, I think the narrative actually creates my pathway.
Well, there you go. There's another one. Okay. Yeah. What about you, David?
Okay, no, you can't she just agreed with that because she had to agree with it.
No, she didn't.
have to. No, she tried to disagree with it and told the truth, which is she agrees with it.
I just mean like you could. I just want my question to be answered, but whatever. Narratives and pathways, like sure. Yeah, the 10-year. I didn't get an answer on this.
I don't know.
Which question?
About 10 years, like 10 years.
Yeah, you're asking her to do NI. It's her demon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's a hard one. Like, I don't know. Like, my goal at this point is like getting to the next week, basically. So I'm not like long-term. Long-term thinking is like my arch nemesis at the moment.
What are you, ESFP?
Sorry?
What are you, ESFP?
I know. I think that I am ENFP.
Okay.
Yeah. Could be.
Either of those.
Yep. Yeah, somewhere in there.
But the last time that I did it, I was
actually any eyes. Okay.
Well, I wasn't ENFP, but the last time that I did it, I thought that was an I something.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust the tests.
Yeah, well, it changes, but that's what I'm saying. Like the last time that I slammed into the wall, that's like literally me slamming into the wall.
Yeah.
My character also kind of changed.
Who can you trust?
What do you say, Hank?
Yeah. But yeah, if you can't trust the test, who can you trust? But yeah,
I think if you can't trust yourself, who can you trust? I think that's the most important thing. Every day you can be every day you can be another fucking person. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I have a potty mouth. Every day you can be a different personality.
Yeah.
It just depends on the day. It depends on the narrative. It depends how you actually wake up that day and how you view the world and how the world is influencing you. That's how I kind of see the personality. It's like fluid.
You could.
I agree.
But people need consistency as well. So if you're too fluid, people will think you're crazy, or they can't rely on you, or they feel insecure around you.
They do think that I'm crazy.
There.
People think you're intuitive. The system checks for that.
You need to have some character traits that are like consistent. And there are always character traits that will stay consistent. But depending on what life stage you're in and what you're going through and what your environment is like giving you, things can change.
You're getting a different mindset. You're updating your mindset. Yeah.
Right. So a couple of years ago, I was a true ENFP person. Like I was literally the campaigner. Give me something and I would do it. Like that was the time that you could actually ask me what would be your goal in 10 years. Right now, I don't even know what I'm going to do tomorrow.
Right.
So it's just like, nah, I cannot answer the question. It's hard.
Same. I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of the day.
No, that's an okay answer.
Yeah.
What the heck? Okay, sorry. There's been some updates. I'm updating myself.
I love it that
David
Dan
is
was
a robot.
actually saying something about like processing things. And I was like, dude, you always have to say something to me about processing. And now you're using it.
What does that mean?
For me, processing is just like my because I am neurodivergent, my brain works differently.
Yeah.
So I have to process information in a different way than someone who has a neurotypical brain has.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes me a little bit longer sometimes. So you could be at the finish before I actually start. I will get there, but I will take a detour and I will take the scenery route, for instance.
That sounds perfectly normal to me. Yeah.
To some, but it can also be very aggravating.
Yeah.
Because it can seem like someone is doing it on purpose by what you guys were just talking about. Like, is someone actually being intentionally, what was it again? It was about contradictory.
Yeah. Manipulative.
Well, yeah, manipulative, contradictory, and all that kind of stuff. Like, is that really what someone is doing, or are they just trying to work it through? Like, you don't know.
Sometimes the two things might not necessarily be mutually exclusive.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, we definitely all lie to ourselves.
Exactly. I was just going to say we deceive ourselves first.
Yeah.
So if you're caught in that loop, then you could be deliberately manipulating people without really being too aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
I see that a lot of people that create little islands for themselves, and if you agree to the way they see things, then you're welcome on their island. Otherwise, get out.
And if you
sorry, that sounds like Donald Trump firing people that he doesn't agree with.
if you're unaware of your own motivations, then not being honest about them isn't necessarily lying.
Right. But it can still be seen as manipulation and lying, because you are in fact lying to yourself because you don't know your true path.
And you are manipulating because you're, even though you're on autopilot, you're doing something to get a specific response.
Right.
To either stop an attack or to create a stimulus.
Right.
Yeah.
And don't forget, we're creatures of habit too. So it's hard to actually create a new pathway if we're going to stay in this pathway thing.
Nomenclature.
Yeah, and the nomenclature, the vernacular, whatever you want to call it. It's hard to actually create a new pathway. Like creating a new habit takes like what, 2 weeks at least?
Maybe.
That's what they're saying. I think you have to
depends on the habit. Yeah.
Is it like 3 days or something?
Yeah, depending on the habit, I think if you want to change, like for instance, your wake up time, it takes 2 weeks to get to reset your circadian rhythm and actually be adjusted.
Yeah, that's why
I think 6 weeks is actually for normal things, for behavior things.
So Nietzsche talks about something called a will to power, and then basically all of our instincts are like will to life, and all of our will to life have a will to power. And so some of them are really strong and they're really hard to build habits to stay away from them. But then some of them, like wake up times, the only will you're fighting is your tiredness. So, I mean, that for some people, that's a hard one, but it's a manageable one. But if you're like fighting I don't know, some other desires can be pretty strong. So it depends. Like, yeah, you have to have some kind of will to fight that in some way. Some kind of will has to conquer that.
Is it will or is it discipline? Because I hear people use that like interchangeably a lot of the times.
Discipline might make it is more like how you do it. Will is like why you do it, or if you do it.
I changed my bedtime. It was weird though, because I was Well, I always just keep staying up later and later because everyone's sleeping past midnight, and I was like coping by being awake while everyone else was sleeping, and so I just go to bed later and later and later, and then, but I would always get tired at 9 p.m. always, and after I do that for so long, and then one day I just felt like right, and then I just went to bed at 9 p.m. and then I just slept like it was normal.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what the heck just happened? It's like my body just like, nope, I want to sleep at this time. And then my mind was like, all right, me too. And that's it.
Yeah.
It was weird.
It is.
I stuck to it a bit, but now it's more like 10 p.m., but whatever.
It's interesting if you don't have to like wake up in the morning, or you don't have appointments to go to or whatever, and you can just let your body, your inner clock, decide when you go to bed, when you're actually getting tired and all that kind of stuff, how it actually adjusts itself. Because what you're saying, I'm experiencing myself too. I can stay awake the entire night, but I always get tired at 9 p.m.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like its own thing.
Yeah. The only problem is I wake up at around 3 a.m. anyway. If I go to bed at 9 p.m., I wake up at 3 a.m. But that is like body thing. Yeah. Sucks.
Oh. Wait, so if you stay up later, you don't sleep as much and you wake up at 3?
Mm-hmm.
I see. I will just sleep. My body's just like 9 hours. I need to stop oversleeping. That's my problem.
Are you oversleeping, or is it just because your body cannot get to the actual, sleep phase?
Maybe I'm not going early enough, because I know it's like 9 p.m., but then I just end up holding off, and I'm like, okay, I went to bed at 10:30. That's good enough. But it seems like I need to like actually be falling asleep around 9, and then I'll wake up without oversleeping, because that's happened before. I have to experiment with that. That's probably it. But yeah, I always end up sleeping too much.
Yeah, I used to do the exact same thing. I used to sleep a lot, and like to this day I can still sleep like 10, 12 hours at a time. But again, I'm not going to use it as an excuse or whatever. But apparently, if you're neurodivergent and you have some issues like in your brain, you cannot reach the delta wave sleep state. So it's basically like you're a computer that goes on standby, and you're not really getting the updates because you're not closing down the computer. It's always running in the background. So no matter how, sorry?
Excuse me. Yeah. Do you find doing something at night to like process or do something to help you get your mind off of the day and just unwind? Does that help?
I mean, normally, yeah.
It's like, but if that's the cause, it doesn't matter how like relaxed you get. You're just gonna keep being like that.
Yeah, you wake up uneasy and unrested all the time. So at some point, you're just going to be like, you know what? I'm just not going to try anymore. I'm just going to stay awake because it's not going to matter anyway.
Yeah.
Until your body is like, yeah, no, bitch. You're going to sleep now.
Until you're completely exhausted, and then you can actually get some actual rest.
Yes, exactly. Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I do. If I wake up in the middle of the night or early, then I just get up and start doing something, and then I'll take a nap later on, and then I'll be back on schedule.
There was only one time where I think I actually slept well. It's because I wasn't sleeping, and then like for a week I wasn't sleeping, and then I crashed, and it was like I actually was sleeping. It was just like pure like there wasn't even dreams. It was just like straight, like I crashed, and then I'm waking up to like someone waking me up, and I got so angry. I'm like, I needed this.
Couldn't you see I was sawing logs?
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about Luna's question at all?
No, I wanted to.
Would you change your narrative so as to serve your chosen pathway? I don't think I would.
Interesting, interesting to think about, because that's basically changing your mindset, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of implicit though in the question because the pathway's been chosen. So then, yeah, I guess I'm changing my narrative constantly.
That
Same here.
That reminds me of that movie, Memento.
Mm-hmm. Actually, this whole conversation that you guys were having earlier reminded me of the movie Mr. Nobody. You ever seen that one?
No. I haven't.
No,
it's with Jared Leto. Jared Leto. I don't know.
What's the name of the film again?
Mr. Nobody.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Samuel, can you put your camera on for a second just to show me that you're a person? All right. Can you hold up one finger? Can you hold up? Can you hold up your pinky and your first finger? All right. Okay, you're on. Welcome.
Greetings.
How the hell my middle finger?
That's what I was thinking too. Like, if you tell me to hold up one finger, you're gonna get the middle finger.
Yeah, missed opportunity there.
Uh-huh.
How you been?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Doing good. Yeah. What do you have you been tuning in for a while, or are you just joining right now?
You're not lonely.
I've been watching for the past hour. Just thought I'd join in.
All right, nice. What do you think about the pathway conversation? Did you catch that at all?
Yeah, I was trying to follow that a bit. What do you mean? Just like pathway, like path to a goal?
Yeah, you could look at it that way.
Tell me what you.
No, that's fair.
What
you can look at it like that.
Okay.
And what's narrative?
Yeah, I don't really know. Pathway.
Yeah.
Are you just asking how I interpret the word?
I guess you'd have to differentiate in the narrative between what you tell yourself and what you tell the world. You'd have to have two narratives in some degree. And a lot of people would want to make those the same narrative just to make things easier and because they want to stay honest. But yeah, and then the other part is like, how delusional is that narrative? How close is it to the truth? Is it there to help motivate you? Is it there to, I don't know. It's there for a reason.
Is it copium?
Could be.
Pure copium.
Probably.
I heard someone say, talking about we probably lie to ourselves a lot. And I thought, yeah, I'm guilty of that.
The most.
Mm-hmm.
And first.
Yeah, sometimes you do it because of the narrative. And sometimes you do it because I don't know what else. But yeah.
Coping. It's coping. It's literally coping.
Yeah.
You lie to yourself to cope with the changing of your own narrative and your own pathway. Because you're so stuck in your own thinking, in your own mindset, that it sucks if you have to either concede or whatever, like accept that something is changing.
Yep.
we don't want change. Like we really don't want change.
Oh, I was going to tell you won the lottery. Sorry.
Wait, what? Now I do like that, but that's different.
Oh, okay.
That
all
could
right.
actually change a lot of things.
And
in
you
a
know
good
she would end
direction.
up the parable there would be that she would end up hating it in the long run too. That would be the ultimate human experience.
Oh yeah,
it would
that's
attract
true.
a bunch of people into her life that were negative leechers. She'd make the money way too fast and way too easy, so she'd lose it just as easily. It'd be a curse, that would be the ultimate fairy tale.
I will probably be the dumbass that would spread the wealth and spread it to the wrong people.
Oh, now you're hurting my feelings.
No, it sounds like she's
what?
right. Yeah, she's right.
Why am I hurting your feelings?
Because it's even worse than what I had imagined.
What?
You just give it away.
Yes, I believe her.
She would
I do. Yeah, I believe her too.
To the people that I think that would deserve it, yeah, I would definitely spread the wealth because I'm more like I'm like and like, well, you probably don't know, but I used to be a people pleaser. I used to like helping other people.
All right, well, give all your lottery winnings to me.
I knew it. I knew that you were going to say something.
I'm an excellent cause. I deserve it.
Help Denizen through the winter.
This is how we deal with change, mostly by avoiding it. Human beings are a very adaptable species. Our ignorance is a good part of the reason why we are at the top of the food chain.
We are adaptable, but at the same time, we don't want to adapt. It's like the human experience is like both a blessing and a curse because we know that we can actually survive and adapt and whatever you want to call it, but we don't do it because we're so dead set in our ways.
We don't embrace change, we cope with it.
Right. But we also kind of excel at it because otherwise we would have been extinct.
Right.
Millions of years ago.
Cope is an effective strategy thus far.
True.
Do you think there's a fear in change? Or that would involve predicting it?
Well, I can only speak for myself. Yes, I fear change.
Yeah, because I'm alive right now. No matter how crappy my life is, I have enough food to not be dead. I have enough water to not be dead. I have enough shelter to not be dead.
Yeah, it's like the baseline in the past was on a razor's edge. But now the baseline, we have so much abundance that it's like a mismatch of evolution.
Yep.
So that that's why we're anxious. That's why we're not part of a tribe. All that stuff doesn't fit in the modern world as well.
And the copium is counterproductive now. It no longer serves its purpose.
Yeah.
I think what you just said, neuropathway drawer. I don't know your name. Sorry,
Jared.
Jared. Jared. I think that was actually a good one because the present time, like modern times, are actually killing you, like humanity, us as a human species. We're not allowed to be human.
Yeah, maybe in 1,000 years we'll adapt though. So.
Well, let's hope so. I'm actually
we're more allowed
I'm
to be
I'm pretty
today.
dystopian. Sorry,
we're more allowed to be human today than we were, let's say, 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, we're more human than human is what we're experiencing.
Yeah, it's like we're self-domesticating ourselves.
Right. Yeah, selective breeding. Yeah, selective breeding is real.
Yeah. It's like
it's the sapien part, right?
There we go. He got the term coined. He's got the SI, post-human.
Post-human.
Yeah, he's got it from the other angle too, is the technology.
Right.
So,
well, but that is what is happening right now.
Right. Well, we're synergizing with it first.
Right.
Co-evolving with it.
So we're exceeding the human experience at the moment when we don't even have a full control over our own human experience right now.
Yeah, but that's how it always is. It's messy, sloppy, and it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that. I have a dirty mind. Okay, I have a dirty mind.
But for he's put my meme up. The first one there is confirmed. Okay, let me move it down here. Main character status confirmed. And then,
by the universe.
Yeah. Because that's his narrative, right? He's the main character in his narrative. And there you go.
That's a good one, actually. How many of you actually think that you're either the main character or just an NPC?
Well, so this guy right next to him is like, oh, he's the main character.
Right.
Look at him. He's got his fist in the air and he just got shot and he's under a fucking flag.
He had his main character moment, that's for sure.
Yeah, there,
like
right
that was
there.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Fight. I'm not even American and I would probably vote for Trump. So that's how
it's just funny to me because like everyone believes they're the main character, but like very rarely do you actually get to be like that. And that's crazy.
There's only so many main characters. There's more NPCs than main characters.
Well, but that's the question. How many of you think that you're the main character in your own story, or do you think that you're just an NPC in like the entire grid of the Matrix?
I think you can
I'm
do
looking
both.
at the story of humanity really more, and just I'm a contribution. I don't know how big or how small, but I'm having kids and I'm doing, working, doing my part.
I think there's both though. Like you're an NPC, but you're the main character NPC.
The machine lies is backstage.
Oh, is he? I didn't see him.
I don't see
Where's
him.
he at?
I don't see him.
I don't see him either.
Never mind. He's in comments. Get back here. I think he's in Dennison's chat.
No, he's not in my chat. Shout out to Mavid and Devo and Lily.
Where am I seeing him then? I see him on stream.
No, he's in my chat. He's welcome to join though. He's welcome to join.
Devo brought the weed.
Dude, I need weed. Come on. Give me.
You live in Holland. It's like the first place in the world that legalized it.
Yes, I know. But honestly, I live in a city where we have one dispensary.
Oh.
And the dispensary closes at 10 o'clock.
Go outside city. It's probably growing everywhere.
What, 10 o'clock in the morning?
No, 10 o'clock at night, and it's now 10:16.
Dude, talk about evolution. The cannabis cup. So
what now?
Okay, weed has evolved like with humans for a long time.
Yeah.
But it's not that quick. Since the cannabis cup, like the amount of THC and everything, I don't know. Just this competition, and then like whoever wins the competition, like they pass on that seed to everybody to try to mix it in and make all of their strains better. Just really fast selective breeding.
Wait, do you mean like cutting weed with stuff?
No, like selectively breeding it for growth and output and all that stuff. Yeah, it's crazy how fast it did.
I actually like that they have strains like literally for certain types of things that you deal with. Like it's not just sativa and indica anymore. It's just like, oh, this is going to help you if you deal with insomnia. This is going to help you if you deal with chronic pain, and this is going to help you if you cannot shit between the hours of 10 and 2. I don't know.
Surely they all do the same thing at the end of the day.
Sorted, yes, but at the same time, not always. Because it depends on the strain.
Peace be with you too, man.
Don't you think the United States is like the main character out of all the countries?
I'm guessing that you're from the UK, judging from your accent.
I think
you're right.
I think they see themselves that way sometimes, yeah. But then they don't even learn about their own country now.
Right. Right. I do think, especially in the panel verse, there are a lot of American people that think that they are the main character, or that the United States is the main character.
Yeah.
That doesn't
a lot of them
annoy
are
me
playing
so
a
much.
role.
What annoys me is like, where's all the aliens? Why are they all in the United States?
Well, yeah, because they are the most sophisticated and more advanced people.
True.
Why would they go to China?
I mean, China's got 1984 tech going. They've got all their people under lockdown.
America stole what the Germans had, and the Russians have their own stuff.
They have like a social credit system where you can't even go to the toilet if it goes too low. If it's high enough, you can go to the toilet in any establishment. Like stuff like that.
Sounds like the Black Mirror episode.
China?
Yeah.
Sounds like China.
Yeah,
Sounds
they
like
got
China?
cameras everywhere tracking you, trying to catch you breaking social credit norms.
Did you just say China as in Trump? China?
Yeah, it sounds like China.
China?
Yeah.
Okay.
China.
Mhm.
He's got a brand. What can I tell you?
I mean, that's for sure. That's for sure.
I have a lot of questions.
I have a lot of answers.
I might cause the what's the word for it? Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up.
Go for it, Claire.
What? What is? I don't understand the NPC or the main character thing. What is the main character? What is the main character? What is the story that's the character of?
Like in any story, there's like a main character usually.
Yeah,
And then,
but what is the story that a person is the main character of?
your life.
But then how is there another main character?
Well, if you're looking at things happening out in life, someone believes he's the prime main character, and everything else is just a simulation for him to live out his fantasies.
Oh, but you said that the story is your life.
Right.
So how is someone else the main character?
Are you a gamer?
Yeah, no, nobody's. No,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. That doesn't make any sense. You're absolutely right. There is no main character. That's the point. But people still believe in that delusion. That's what we're calling it.
It depends. It depends. Are you in a game where there is a main character, or are you just a sim in like The Sims?
Is it like if someone thinks or other people think that they're a main character, that means they become the main character in other people's lives?
Maybe,
No, it's
maybe
if
that could
you,
be. I wouldn't say no.
If you, yeah, I shouldn't have said no either. But I think the concept of NPC versus main character is some people take no accountability at all for their role in their own lives. And in that way, they're NPCs. They let everybody else in the world become the main characters of their lives.
Oh, so we're using the main character is itself a character, is characteristic, and being an NPC is itself characteristic.
Yes.
And then some people are being more or less characteristic of that.
Right, and some people are so characteristically NPC, it's you start misusing the word literally by calling them literal zombies,
Literally?
Literally.
I see.
They're also called like the sheep.
These guys both think they're the main character, but then one of them realizes that he's the NPC, basically.
Yeah.
That is true. It has to do with like power dynamics a lot of the time.
Claire is still unsatisfied.
The more powerful you are, the more main character energy.
It's just a meme. Don't
attacking.
look too much into it.
I mean, it does make sense.
No, let him keep digging.
No, because it does make sense. If you look at it from Trump's perspective, he took his moment and he's like the NPC in his, in his life right now. He's like, I took the opportunity. I almost got killed and, murked. And I still stood up and I was there and I showed them that I'm persevering. The guy from the Secret Service is possibly in his own life the NPC thinking, I just saved the future president.
Yeah. Well, I think it's important. Like, I think what I would talk about with power is like breaking down the word NPC. It means non-player character. So if you feel like you have free will, then you're a playable character, and you can't really control other people. I mean, unless you can. But like,
Then?
if you're a main character, if you feel like you're able to play the game of life, if you have free will, you're a main character.
But do we have free will?
That solves my question. I'm the NPC of the stream. Goodbye.
No. No.
But isn't that a valid argument? Yeah.
No.
Free will is an illusion.
No, because a non-playable characters are more interesting than the kind of people that you're talking about.
It depends.
Mm-hmm.
Some NPCs are talking to walls. So
I like multiplayer games, guys. Just saying.
I do like multiplayer games.
Co-op.
Claire wants me. He wants me to be like coded into Skyrim, just like walking around saying nonsense. Like that's the non-player character depth.
Halt! You're under arrest.
I can see what you mean. Yeah,
you just go play.
Because they would
game, like it's just playing it. Like
they would let you play as the interesting character, though, Claire. Like they let you play as like what was Sonic's friend's name?
Knuckles.
Tails. I don't know. One of those.
Yeah, Tails, something like that. They let you play as Tails. They let you play as
right.
Yoshi.
Are you really? Are you explaining Ready Player One syndrome at the moment?
Right. It's in every movie. It's in every video game. Right.
He's right. It's on the spectrum.
D&D, though.
It's more multiplayer than single player for sure.
But you're playing a game inside of another story. If you play D&D, you're playing a game inside of it's like your story. So
you make the choices.
Sonic, or if you're even in an MMO, they're still putting you into like a powerful.
Yeah, you're a playable character. Like I feel like it's just a definition.
But you can play D&D. Your role playing game. You can be anything you want.
Yeah, but in D&D, you don't want to play as like the person that gives out the side quests. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, you don't want to be the vendor.
Person that gives out the side quest is written better because the DM is writing it, and they're better than you at writing it. So that person's written better than your character.
Yeah,
your character's a boring NPC in comparison to how.
But you don't want to be. You don't want to be a boring NPC.
No, because what you're misunderstanding here is that you're not in D&D. You're not a non-playable character. You're still a character in the game. You just have your own role to play. A non-playable character and an NPC is literally just a side quest, like someone who, like a vendor who tells you, like, "Hey, do you wanna buy some stuff from me? I can help. I have potions."
It would be nice to let the DM play my character for a little bit, though.
That'd be true. I feel it though, like at work sometimes, like as working as a server, I would feel like the non-player character because I just have to do my job. I have to abide by everybody's means. I gotta act like I can't. I gotta act like I have no free will. I gotta do my job.
Yeah, you're NPCing when you're doing that for sure.
I'm NPCing. Yeah, when I'm serving. Yeah.
But
when I go home, I'm like, yes, I can now do my own thing. I don't have to be an NPC. So I think you're both. I don't think it's one or the other. I feel like there's times in your life where you're NPCing and times where you're the main character. I think you can do both.
But I'm not employed anymore because it was too NPC.
I'm sure in some book the main character had to wait in the line.
He didn't have to freeze right everybody to get some coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I worked in a supermarket, I felt like an actor, like a paid background actor.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
You can stop doing that and actually become more of a playable character, and it's way better than being an NPC.
That's how Canada beat the US in war, by the way. In 1812. They were treating their women and slaves as non-playable characters, and then they just turned on them and told all their secrets and spied.
Oh, okay. It's an interesting point of view. The main character versus non-player character, because you're right. Everybody wants to be the main character in the show, and depending on your level of power, or your level of control over your own life or your actions, the less control you have, the more NPC you become like. Because NPCs are autonomous; they're running programs.
But they believe that they're the main character, though.
They believe the NPC. Yeah. Not all NPCs think they're the main character because it depends if that's their programming. but like I see what you mean. Yeah.
I don't think they care. They don't care.
Yeah. They don't.
And now you just described the average American, in my opinion.
Right. NPCs don't care if they're the main character or they're not the main character. They're just they're exactly. The ego is gone. They're just there. They just exist.
They just exist. They just are.
Or they they see themselves in the story.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they accept it.
That might be the extreme NPC, yeah. Like all the way at the end of the other side of the spectrum.
Yeah, that's how I see it because, okay, I'm a Sims player. So for me, NPCs is literally like townies in the Sims world that have nothing to offer, that are just in the background. You can interact with them. You can possibly
that's not a character,
play as
that's
them.
an extra.
Sorta, kinda, but they do have their own story. But like literally, they can disappear within it depends on the coding. The coding can just decide one day, like, oh, we don't need you anymore, so bye, cold.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely one extreme of being an NPC.
Right.
Yeah, applying it to video games, I think NPCs are very clear and easy to see. Applying it to real life, it gets a little more complicated. There's a lot of different layers.
But is it though?
Yeah, I don't know. I see a bunch of NPCs in the real world.
Is the fact that you're not an NPC a delusion?
To a certain extent, yeah.
That's a good one.
What are you talking about? I don't get it at all. It makes no sense.
Like
What's
inside
the
a game,
story?
like an NPC
What is the
in a
story?
game. An
A game
NPC
has
The story
a
is life, man. The story is life.
Reality. Reality.
Where's the story?
Look
It's
up.
your life.
Do you see a ceiling? Look up.
There's a ceiling. Yeah, I know there's a ceiling.
Yeah, you see the ceiling? All right.
Yep.
I only
Yeah,
see
that's where your story is.
lines of code going everywhere.
Above you, Claire, above you,
everyone on the screen.
there's a big like prism. There's a big green prism, and someone's controlling you.
Are you talking about higher dimensions? The higher dimensions are writing the
I don't
story,
see the girl in the red dress.
and you don't know if you're.
Yeah, do you see the girl in the red dress?
But in the higher
Wait,
dimensions, then there wouldn't
you
be
mean Bella
NPCs as the main
Goth?
characters.
The story is happening whether you like it or not. You just have to decide.
There
how
is
you
a higher
relate to it.
dimension. Think about it like this. There's the programming, there's the hardware, there's the user, there's the guy the developer who wrote the software who's not the user.
Yeah.
See it as the
autonomous,
Matrix. See it as the Matrix.
So if we're all in a simulation, then we're all NPCs.
Yeah, that one guy was
we don't have-
discovering about cells that cells DNA doesn't dictate what the cells end up doing. It just dictates their problem solving capabilities. And cells just solve whatever problems are fed into them. It's really interesting. And he's like, so intelligence and consciousness must build up from the level of the cell as independent agents creating independent agents.
Well, okay, that was a bit deep. I don't know if I was.
Wow, that is like, yeah.
Not enough on me.
Literally,
All right,
just
that's
broke my
a rabbit
brain.
hole
Why
you
did
can.
you do that?
That's how that makes.
I didn't know about getting into the DNA and the genetics of all of it. I was more overall.
So hold on. What you're saying is that even our own body and our own conscious and everything, the DNA and the cells in our body are also part of a simulation?
Yeah.
They would have to be.
A network
Okay.
simulation.
Okay, stop it. Stop it.
With real-time communication, possibly even on the quantum level.
Stop. That's like
Yeah.
That's
on
really
the quantum level. Yep. They communicate with each other through electricity, and they send signals to each other, and they spread signals. Cells.
Your
spread
body.
Signals. Yeah.
Your body
spread
uses
electrical signals.
uses calcium as a conductor so that it
Exactly.
can send
Yep.
messages.
Yeah.
So what if the neural pathways are not really like connecting? Is there like an issue
It's
with
not even
you
no. This is at the
being-
level before neural pathways. This is at the level of just cells. So level of just cells can communicate with their electrical channels. And so what they do is they try sending signals into cells, and some signals are like the death signal, and the cell dies. Some signals
with
are
the
like
mitochondria and everything.
right.
like
Some signals
yeah.
are the multiplication signals, and they just start multiplying, like stuff like that.
Okay, I feel like John Travolta right now. Like I got chills and multiplying, and
Right.
apparently it's also my cells.
And like some of them are randomly defective in those areas, so they act as like a buffer. But then,
Mhm.
Yeah. If they all start doing it, then yeah, they think they can cure cancer like that too. Yeah. Interesting stuff.
Okay, but then you're going into frequencies too.
Yeah. 100%.
The body vibrates in like in a specific frequency, and some people vibrate in a different frequency, so they think that they're from a different universe, or they're from, you know.
Well, I think the signals are pretty universal. Like they know the signal for growth and like they're already tracking the signals.
Oh, you mean with like the hertz thingies? The oh god, what's the name again?
The calcium channels, like Denizen was saying.
Is that called the calcium channels? I'm not sure. Like I'm listening to the
Yeah. Well, there's a membrane on the cells, and so when you have a membrane, that means you can have a potential across it. And whenever you can have a potential across it, that means you can have a wave in that potential. And so that's what they use, the wave in that potential, which is electricity.
I feel like I just reached another level of IQ at the moment, and I don't know how to feel about this.
All right.
Benjamin.
This is what Christians would call finding Jesus.
Wait, is this my come to Jesus moment?
Now it's your come to Benjamin moment.
Come to Benjamin.
No, it's not a come to Jesus moment. It's a confirmation of faith.
Nice. I like that.
But what is faith? Oh, we can do this all night.
It's
What
a
is faith?
beautiful redhead in a summer dress that's just a little bit see-through.
Okay, that's the girl named Faith. That's not what I'm asking. The
It
word
is in
faith.
my world. That's
Okay, sure. Okay, never mind. Anybody else that doesn't think about a girl named Faith in a see-through summer dress like Dennis?
Yeah,
Slightly.
that's not occurred to me.
Pretty standard.
No, she had a black dress in mind.
That's not.
I
faith.
forgot
That's
that I'm literally. That's Jessica. I forgot that I'm surrounded by men.
That's
Okay.
not faith. That's hope.
That's hope. That's hope.
So, and the one in the floral dress, is that Destiny?
I don't know. Destiny is Nick's girlfriend or Nico's.
The summer dress was floral.
Oh, okay.
So we're still faith.
So Destiny and Faith could be the same person.
Destiny.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys have a Destiny. That's
Yeah,
kind
we
of
have
weird.
it. We had a Destiny on the stream, which is
Yeah,
so
that's kind of
so
weird.
random.
I think Destiny is like how Trinity was in the Matrix. Sunglasses, leather.
That's what you think Destiny is?
How do you say faith in Dutch?
Whoa, hold on. Let me, Faith.
Isn't Dutch like almost identical to English?
No, it's not.
It's
one
not
of the
far. They're
closest,
both
though,
Germanic.
isn't it?
Yeah, they're both Germanic languages.
I
They
have
should
to
be
look
close.
it up. This is how bad it is. Oh, faith in Dutch. Vertrouwen. Geloof.
Geloof?
Geloof.
Does that sound like another other word? What does the word mean?
Faith, religion,
Oh, it's the
belief.
same thing?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
But faith could also be like confidence, trust, reliance, dependence. Or trouw,
Mhm.
which is loyalty, faithfulness, fidelity, allegiance. So, yeah, there are different words to faith.
Yeah, we use it the same way in English.
In Hebrew, it would be closest to trust, I think. Faith.
Let's see.
Emunah is trust.
Hebrew. Emunah, yeah. Emunah. Emunah.
Yeah, emunah, yeah.
Yeah, but that's like convincing. Like the word trust implies trust in God.
Yeah, that's right. but I can also believe in somebody. I can have faith in you.
This really kind of shows how we think, doesn't it? It reveals ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Well, look at the relationship between religion, philosophy, etymology, these words. Like the very idea of believing or knowing is almost a religious one.
Mm-hmm. You could look at it that way, for sure.
I don't get it. Simplify it for me for a moment.
What do you believe in?
Not much, to be honest.
Yeah, but you believe in God, right?
No.
Many gods?
No.
The spirit of the earth.
I believe in a higher power, but I don't think it's a god.
Okay, well, what would you call it?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, that's what I mean when I say God.
Higher power.
Yeah, okay.
But I thought it was more specific for you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have went the way that I did. I thought.
No,
I thought for you, it would be like fairies and astrology and witches and things, like Goya.
That has nothing to
Gaia.
That has nothing to do with like God or believing in a higher power as one singular. There are different deities, basically.
Is it not? Like what makes it a higher power?
That would be the free will conversation.
The word power
right?
implies something too.
Yeah.
How does free will factor in? You're saying the God is the only one that has the free will?
I personally believe that no matter what you do in life, you will always get to the point that some higher power decided for you.
Well, you're a fatalist. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, okay. Yeah, so that answers that question. Then,
what about you, Denizen? What do you believe?
I can't think of anything I believe in.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not a fatalist.
I would categorize myself, for the sake of conversation, as a strong anti-theist.
You believe you're having an experience?
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that so much that if I try to back away from the belief like I do with other things that I might believe sloppily, I can't. It's difficult to step away from that belief. So that's probably a real one.
Yeah.
What about the rest?
Well, I mean, I eat because I believe I will be hungry if I don't eat.
I eat because I believe it will be delicious.
Okay, that's Denizen. That's just that's you.
Yeah, but not if he goes to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
That definitely not.
I believe I will not be going to Chick-fil-A for that reason.
There you go.
Hey, should I you mean to bring up a picture that what we're talking about?
Sure.
What you talking about, Willis?
It's something we worked on a couple live streams ago. Take a look.
Who's we? Oh, this one here. They were trying to yeah, this is a big topic, so you'd have to ask them where you would do it.
These are philosophies. The tier list we made of philosophies. So we're talking about, what's your God? And you're like, it's not God, it's something.
No, what was
else.
the criteria? There was a criteria for these philosophies.
If the criteria for these, it was if the world would follow this philosophy and no others, would we go to shit? Would we all die? Like, how effective would it be for us to survive?
How good or bad would it be for humanity? Right.
Yes. So we had truth up here as S tier because like whatever truth is, we follow truth. That's going to be the best for humanity.
Right.
Do you really think that following truth is going to be the best for humanity because some people don't want to see the truth?
Oh, I think you're right. You got the truth there. We'll just follow that.
We also have a D. We also have a D tier truth. So But yeah, good point. Good point, man. I didn't catch that. Yeah. So it's like anytime someone's saying something, yeah, I get it. trying to find contradictions to find the truth, right?
Right.
And then here in A tier we have stoicism. So basically, there's put your feelings away and get the work done in some sort of there's that's not the best
I've
interpretation
moved
of it.
down this tier, by the way. I started worshiping truth, then moved to stoicism, then to rationalism, and I'm currently in nihilism.
Oh, well, nihilism is also next to truth. Yeah.
Absurdism.
It loops back around, so you can just go right from nihilism to truth.
So basically, we're in a feedback loop.
If you go to the E level, it's NPC belief. So you're almost.
I would say I am a nihilist, and I practice
NPC,
absurdism.
NPC is definitely
one tier below. So
yeah, E tier is NPC tier for sure.
When you let go of the illusion of control is when you start to actually live your life.
Yeah, you can't hope to see truth if you believe in something.
Question:
and nihilism is the ultimate belief in nothing.
What is OP?
That is objectivism.
It's David Goggins and Jocko Willink.
Objectivism.
That's actually right. It is. It's following the objective nature of things, but not trusting the subjective nature.
No, that's low for me. That doesn't exist. That bump it off.
It's like a half truth. It's like C tier because it wouldn't like annihilate us.
It's the blue pill.
We're talking about OP.
What's OP again?
Objectivism. I think I've been I actually wanted to bring it up to talk about that one a little bit because
it was at the bottom of C tier.
It's talking about it's basically doing everything to make yourself be happy in life. Everything is pointing towards your happiness path. How to make yourself happy and other stuff. It's all pointing at that.
I call those weekdays.
But that is not in my opinion, that's not like objective whatever. That's literally just, following your own path, right?
Yeah, like it doesn't matter if other people aren't happy. It's like as long as you're doing good and you're happy, then that's objective.
That's just
you can't
that's more like egocentric. That's not objective,
because
it's egocentric.
Other people's happiness may be a prerequisite for some of your happiness. So
that's right. Yeah. Especially if you're married.
Yeah.
Right. But not the entire world's, but yeah, if it's yours. There's a spectrum of how much you care. How that's the empathy spectrum, I guess. You could put it that way.
Yeah, but so then there'd definitely be something as being too empathetic. Because if you're concerned only about the world and not yourself, you can't
that's what Jordan Peterson calls it, the smothering mother.
That's the other extreme. Yeah.
And the smothering mother can...
in Game of Thrones, that mother who is still giving her child...
Lisa Aaron?
Yeah. So that kind of thing is not good for the kid.
You think?
It's not good. Yeah, not good for humanity.
Make the Batman fly.
Yeah. If we don't push our kids to grow a little bit, then it's pretty bad for them.
I mean, at the end, he kind of grew into himself.
I don't know. I was just using it as an example.
Yeah, no, it's a good example actually. It's more like helicopter mom, basically.
Yeah, or Saturn devouring the suns.
Yeah. So stoicism seems to be a little bit the opposite of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They seem to be opposite, but both.
Stoicism does seem more. It seems more truth orientated. Stoicism does.
Stoicism.
It's kind of pointing, not exactly, but it's pointing more towards that than any of the other ones.
Okay, but here's the question: do you guys have a good understanding of what you actually believe in? Because I think that I have no idea what I actually believe in.
Well, yeah, one of the reasons why I wanted to bring this up is because of this one right here. We're talking a lot about this. This one doesn't have a word, but it's called existentialism. Trying to figure out who we are, trying to figure out our purpose in life, all that sorts of stuff.
That's what I am.
Yeah, if we just if we just sit here forever, it's not going to be good for humanity.
I mean, it's true.
I want to give you a back rub and buy you a cookie.
Yeah, I think that's what we were talking about with the NPC stuff. Was like,
right?
Would you have an existential crisis if you learned that you're an NPC? Like that's what the meme in my picture is about. Like guys having an existential crisis.
What does that mean?
I literally
Claire.
It makes sense to me. you're the NPC, you know? And you're like, crap, I thought I was the main
definitely
character.
would not have an existential crisis because I don't know what that means.
I would for like a couple of months, but then I would get out of the loop and just accept being an NPC. And
is that how you're emotionally reacting to this conversation? By the way, David, like through an existential.
I feel like
framework?
I feel like it's happened to me at least because like
how you're
as like
to it?
Yeah, because like I relate to it, or I've seen it in others that are like they have a lot of self confidence, they have a lot of like they have a really strong opinion about themselves or about life, and then they go through that phase where they like their ego dies, like they're like, wait, my opinion doesn't matter at all.
Yes.
You know, and then you kind of have that.
Then
awakening.
you're free.
Yeah, that's supposed to happen once every 3 minutes, man.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that
Every
then just
3
said that
minutes?
then you're free. Like it's not
Is
it's
that
not the goddamn
Is that
gladiator.
something, nothing, everything? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, David. I don't mean to put down your NPC experience, but I'm just, expressing.
I just feel like and meme culture, it's known that it's like such an insult to be called an NPC, or it's an insult of some kind. Not like existential crisis, like maybe that's a bit extreme on the emotions there.
It just seems weird to be non-playable when you're experiencing something. Like, would it non-playable mean that it's not having an experience?
Because you're not touching the controls.
Yeah, like
so arguably the NPC can have an experience.
No, I see what you're talking about. They're like, you could offend somebody by writing this over some guy who's real. Like, this guy actually did his job and we should be proud of him. Yeah, sure. We could do that, but we can also make a meme, just use him as a character.
I think I'm disagreeing with this idea that there's an objective story. Or a universal story.
It's not. It's whatever your mind is making up. Your mind thinks there's an objective story, but it says
humanity's making an objective story. It's called history.
Yeah, and the NPC can't do that.
It is called history.
But history. No.
Well, it's not even objective because they don't
exactly.
Depending on what country you're in, they put their own shit in their textbooks.
Exactly. History is not objective. History.
No, it's not objective.
Very
it's not
much
objective at all. Of course not. But I mean, it's what's
it is the story.
Over. It's the story.
The story we tell ourselves. Yeah.
I would compare history more with like the Mel Brooks version of the The History of the World. Is that the one? The movie?
Yeah, usually funny. Yeah.
Here I have the 15 commandments. Drops 5. Here I have the 10 commandments. Okay, there you go. And that's how history just wrote it down.
Where are the white women at? Oh, sorry, wrong movie.
Wait, is Joe Cool here?
No.
Was it like on the Constitution is like all men will have freedom? Like, then it aged quite well. It's like supposed to make slaves equal. Not really, but yeah.
So it's just a self-importance metaphor, analogy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Right, and then there's the people who think they are self-important that when they're not doing anything that's actually important to other people. And then there's people who probably don't even realize how important they are.
Yeah, but
that's why this meme is good.
I think then you would actually go into more like who is actually the main character, who's like the protagonist, who's the antagonist, who's like the unintentional main character.
Is there anything wrong with thinking you're the main character?
It's delusional. But I mean, there's a perspective where you could make it true as well. I mean, you are the main character of your own cognition.
Right.
Of your own experience.
Yeah, like that's a truth. And then you're also an NPC. Yeah. You're part of a bigger story. That's also, there's two truths that you go between them knowing, I am the main character of my story. And then it's like, actually I'm not. Then you go back and forth. So I think I was discussing that there's both here.
Chappelle calls it the dream.
And like realizing you're the NPC is the quote unquote existential crisis part that I'm talking about, where it's like you're going from the main character to the NPC,
Right.
And then you gain your importance back after you go back to being the main character. So I think it's about. I don't know. I think you're doing
Every
both.
day is exactly the same.
Every day is exactly the same. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
that's
you
the
just watched
NPC.
the Truman Show.
Groundhog Day.
Ooh, the Truman Show.
It is Groundhog Day. Yeah.
I think
At the edge of tomorrow.
the best solution would be a ridiculously good-looking NPC. Then everything would be hunky dory in your life.
You're not supposed to say it out loud, Jared.
Wait, did you just break the game?
So you mean Faith as an NPC?
Faith is the one in the sundress, remember?
Yeah, but if she's an NPC, then that's what Jared is talking about?
I guess so, yeah.
I think the problem is like when I think how we're speaking about it is like when you say that someone's the main character or thinks they're the main character, they become the main character in other people's lives. I think that's the danger.
There is something there too, yeah.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me though, because otherwise, I feel like it like I just always look at it like I'm the main character in my life and I'm an NPC in other people's lives.
Yep, exactly.
And then if I see something happening where someone's trying to be the main character in my life, it's just a horrible experience. It's like,
Well,
but a lot of people
don't have kids then.
Other people as the main characters in their lives, and they don't know it.
Yeah.
They're NPCs.
And what I don't know who just said it, but don't have kids because you are automatically an NPC.
Yes,
once you get kids, like it's over. Okay, they are the main characters, and you're just an NPC. You're a background character.
That's really good.
You're all the main characters.
But that's what's so important about having kids is to care about something outside of yourself.
Yeah,
I had a cat once.
Okay, cats do not count.
I'm good.
Cats don't. I don't know about cats and kids. I mean, sure.
I had the experience.
And that's why you're a nihilist, right?
Well, my cat died.
The cat.
I outlived my cat, so that was.
Okay, here's something to support you. Okay, so a cat is your best friend for part of your life, but the cat is your best friend for its entire life.
Right.
That's kind of
So the cat was the NPC.
No, we're all main characters.
Between fences.
My cat liked Doritos.
This is your music, then.
My cat loved Doritos.
Did you really just say, without laughing, that
really crazy
the cat was actually the NPC? Because you do know that cats don't think of themselves as NPC, right?
I did. That was the irony, and it was in the moment of talking about how my best friend died in my arms. I had to go for the low hanging fruit, I have to go for the walls. I can't help myself.
I mean, humor is it's copium. There's nothing wrong with it.
It was brutal and tragic. I hesitate to describe it out loud.
Yeah.
I don't think if you ever experienced it, then no one can actually understand how it feels to experience something like that.
Yeah,
unless you're a true empath.
If I put it in words from start to finish, it's like I said, I moved from the top of the chart to the bottom of the chart in that last infographic that was up on the screen.
So you're now in an existential crisis?
No, I'd never spend much time there. Those in between my loops, or in between my progression, when I'm stuck in a loop, that's when I'm existential. But I started off worshiping truth, moved to rationalism, then absurdism, and then nihilism.
It's official. I'm not getting that cat I was thinking about.
All I'm thinking about right now is Den has a lot of isms. He has the tisms.
I'd say I am a nihilist by nature, but I practice absurdism.
You should call them denisms.
Oh, there are a lot when
There's
it comes
denisms.
to men. Yeah, there are a lot of
Denizens.
Denizens.
They're denisms.
That's the philosophy of denizen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's denizenism.
Yeah, that's denizenism.
That's gonna be a
denizenism.
Okay, it's just going to get longer and longer and longer, and by the time that we're done, it's like longer than
It
right.
won't put on the gene label anymore.
Right.
Stop it.
Exactly. What was the longest word again?
David, you scared everybody with your labels. You were going to control them.
Zisms, right?
It used to be anti-disestablishmentarianism, but I think there's a new one now.
No, it was Lake Webster, remember? Or Lake Weber? Lake Webster. What was it? Oh, God damn it. Now I have to look it up because I have that brain. Lake Webster. Oh, it's the lake in Massachusetts, and it's oh, God damn it. What's the real name? Am I gonna do this? Fuck, I'm gonna do it. Charkagog, Manchagagog, Chabamantagam.
Type it out, and then David will say it. You can't resist.
I got it covered.
Hold on. Chargoga.
Chargoga. Okay,
you're making it worse.
Mancho. If you do it slow, then it's actually. Where am I? Hold on.
Wow.
Chargoga.
This is happening live on the internet.
Hold on. I'm gonna do it on my phone because this sucks.
Sounds like a Pokemon.
Well, can I understand the meaning of the word before I say it? I don't want to be saying like
it's just the lake. It's literally just the lake.
Yeah, but what if it's
Indian language?
It's a lake? Is it a big lake?
Yeah, what if they named the lake after decapitating baby seals or something?
Hold on.
Oh, there's Benjamin lyrics. That's from his music he plays.
Yeah, it was the conclusion Clarinet came down to, so I posted it.
Okay, so the reason why it's called Lake.
There we go.
Lake Seal Capper.
Wait, what? Okay, that's way long. What the?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But hold on.
It's
also,
2 lines.
Lake Shabanagamog, also known as Webster Lake, is a lake in the town of Webster, Massachusetts. It's located near Connecticut border and has a surface area of whatever acres. Since 1921, the lake has also been known by a much larger name, having 45 letters comprising 14 syllables. The lake has become famous beyond central Massachusetts.
Here's my question. Did they actually call it that, or is when the white man came, that's what they said it was? So then we're stuck with it.
It's a native name, actually.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, the native name means nihilistic NPC.
Because I would have been a troll.
It actually
it means the white man will repeat anything we say if we make it sound serious.
You guys are wrong. No, you guys are wrong.
So wait, so it's called the Chargogog Manchago Ka Chu Bunagang Chamagang.
Yes.
Wow.
That was racist.
Dude, that's racist against Chinese, man.
I said I didn't want to say a racist word.
And in English, it would
all right, I got another possibility. Maybe it's one of their passwords. Yeah, maybe it's the password that they say to each other to make sure that they're legit.
Yes, it is a password. It's a password to unleash Cthulhu, actually.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like a evil ritual.
Well, you just said Beetlejuice 3 times, man. You just released Cthulhu, David. You're screwed.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I never said it. I'm glad.
Coming.
Oh,
thanks a lot, David.
You have to say it again to interact.
No,
so
you said it. No, you've got the powers of Cthulhu on you now.
Chargo gagang mantra gagago. All right, there you go.
All right.
I've just counteracted the spell. Done.
No, you messed it up that time.
Yeah, how does one
try,
word
try it one more time?
Entire alphabet?
This is a very inefficient language, I have to say.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll say it a bit slower. Chargo Gog Man Char Gagog.
You're missing a gog.
Chonbuna Gung Maga. But
You have to add in spaces.
Chabuna Gung Gamag.
Yeah, you gotta add in spaces.
Actually, you had it right both times. You just activated it again.
Oh shit!
I think he was wrong because he missed it like the gog.
I'm missing the hawk tour.
Spit on that thing.
Spit on that thing.
Hawk tour. Oh Lord.
And penis.
And the stream is done.
I think she actually was asked if she was going to start an OnlyFans because of the Haktua.
That's what goes on that tier list.
I hope she doesn't, man.
At the end, it's just
like,
penis, just a phallic symbol, like the Washington Monument.
I think she's gonna make a rap song. I think she's talked about making a rap song about Haktua.
Haktua, spit on that thing. That's kind of that would be catchy actually.
It sounds like an American.
It would be funny.
It would be. I would listen to it, but yeah. It would go viral for sure.
Sounds like a land-based American missile system.
Haktua?
Yeah. Like the Hawk 2A.
Like the NORAD.
Yeah, the Hawk 2A.
Let's deploy the Haktua. Spit on that thing.
We ain't no NPCs.
Oh.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Is she an NPC or is she a main character?
She became a main character.
Ain't that right?
The god goes there and she leveled up.
Now, what's going to happen when she realizes she's an NPC?
There you go.
Existential crisis.
Yeah. Exactly.
Existential crisis.
What this guy's looking going through.
But here's my question. How many times can you go through an existential crisis in your lifetime?
Yeah. Once every 3 minutes.
That's where I am. That's my limit.
You're stuck in a loop.
I'm stuck in a loop, that's for sure. But I'm wondering, are there people that never go through an existential crisis and are just content with the way that they're living? Are those the real NPCs?
Yes.
No, they eventually go through one and it's big.
It's just a lot. It's a lot more built up. Yeah.
It's a lot more built up. Yeah, it's a lot more built up.
Or is that like the midlife crisis?
For some
thing?
reason, he never had to deal with that. He's the main.
You
character.
think?
Except for Trump.
Yeah, that's it. He's gone. No more existential crisis.
Like, I'm immortal. No one can kill me.
Yeah.
What's up, LA Spike?
Oh man, everyone's calling it a miracle. Like he's gonna latch onto that. That's going right to his ego.
It's a miracle. Oh no.
LA Spike, lots of Haktua on my tube homepage.
I don't.
I mean, you can't disagree, man. That was miraculous by all definitions of what a miracle is.
Is that Frankenpath?
It as a word,
but it's not like a miracle, you know.
That's Pathway Bot.
Water isn't turning into wine.
Of happening in a favorable outcome.
Pathway done spot right there.
I mean, it does depend what you define as a miracle, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want a girl that can Haktua. I just want a girl that I could talk to her.
I mean, you can
wow, he just became the main character in her fucking story.
There you go.
I think you're gonna get one, David.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
That was a good one, actually.
Are you sure that's what you want?
Yes, that's what I want.
Don't you want to just live around some tomatoes?
He's sure right now, Dennis. Don't worry, he'll go through it.
I'll switch sides to the dark side.
It took me nearly 40 years.
Don't listen to them, David. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, they did. She doesn't.
Yeah,
she doesn't
like
want you to see who's behind the curtain.
We need a whole live stream of just Jared doing his artwork. You know, and it's like time lapse too.
Yeah, you got to move a little bit to your left there, Jared, when you're drawing. You got to move your camera down.
Yeah, can you like make
Yeah, there. That's better. That's a lot better. There you go. Perfect.
Don't step on snack.
No step on snack. Okay.
Nice. This is Frankenpath.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
See, it is Frankenpath. Mm-hmm.
I thought that's the robot. You will not.
I thought that was Pathway Bot.
Yeah, Pathway Bot.
Pathbot.
He goes by many names.
As long as it's not like a 45-letter name.
Actually, he doesn't have a name. He's too much of an NPC. We don't really care.
Oh, wow.
His drawings are NPCs.
He's the unworthy.
He's the F tier. Is that what you're saying?
He's in the caste system. He's the untouchable.
Pathway bought the unworthy.
Untouchable. This is a good movie, by the way. If you've never seen it, watch it.
The Godfather? I know. It insists on itself.
It's not The Godfather, no. Untouchable.
Untouchable.
Untouchables. It's a French movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's a God. Where do I have it here? I think I have it here. Let me see. If it's not here, then it's probably down where all the rest of my movies are, and I'm not gonna find it. But it's a movie. It's a French movie, and it's about a guy that is going to take care of someone who is in a wheelchair, and they form an unlikely bond. It's a good one. Yeah, it's not standing there. It's literally in my other cabinet filled with
sounds like Gattaca
movies. Huh?
Sounds like Gattaca.
Gattaca?
Oh, I've seen that. We were made to watch that in school.
Never heard of that one.
Guess what?
You watched Gattaca in school?
Yeah. Yeah,
I didn't.
Religion, philosophy class.
Then, if you are going to say it, I swear to
I told you I'd make it back.
I am going to say it.
Yeah.
Nico.
Yeah, I made it back.
Nico, you're an NPC. Welcome back.
It's a love story.
Oh, no. It's a love story again.
Oh, no.
No, that's a little thing between Dan and me. Every time that we talk about movies, he's like, guess what? It's a love story.
Well, I was saying that most movies are a love story.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, David, you got this?
I got it. No one got to worry about it.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for joining.
What's going on? Why am I
Peace,
no? Oh, God. Bye.
Night.
Good night. I don't know who's going to go to bed, but bye.
Ben left.
Oh, Ben.
The host of the stream.
The host with the mostest. Nope.
We need to cancel. I got you guys. Oh. You didn't have to leave.
Hit him up with the slide cancel.
Duchess, get back here, Duchess.
Why am I an NPC?
We are discussing NPCs versus main character. If you look at the meme in my photo, then you can understand. You know, Trump getting shot and living, and he's pumping his fist under the air. He's got a flag. You know, he's the main character of the America or whatever. People will vote for him just for that picture. You know,
dude, they would. Holy shit! Like the second I learned about the assassination attempt, I'm like, if this guy doesn't die, he's winning. Like, there's no doubt that he's winning.
Yeah, and then he's gonna start World War III or whatever. You know, whatever happens.
Lol.
He's like, guys, I dodged the bullets, so all my American soldiers will also be able to dodge bullets.
Yes, I'm gonna bless everybody with, my impervience to bullets, and
they all come back from war only losing all their ears.
They've just built a Dragon Ball Z villain.
My kids are gonna go into ear plastic surgery. Then they'll make millions.
Oh my god!
Yeah, make millions on your plastic. That's the new thing for this year.
It's like they're going to Van Gogh base camp.
Bruh.
In my opinion, that's some pretty bad writing. That just as he moves his head, the shots are fired.
No, it's a little plot armor-ish, don't you think?
Yeah.
That whole situation feels very weird to me. Like it's not even real, because it's just the guy. How did the shooter get that close? how did that just even happen? I don't
Why?
understand.
Yeah, why did they not spot
Was
him
somebody
before?
in on it? Right?
Is lack security big time.
Yeah, the real world is far more incompetent than TV.
Mm-hmm. Truth is stranger than fiction,
Yeah.
and just because it happened doesn't mean that it's staged.
Yeah.
And
Just
I
like
think that because there are so many people right now that are just so confused, like, how did this happen? How could he get this close? And how could he actually almost assassinate it? And people always want to see a conspiracy or a deeper meaning or whatever. It's just...
There is something I know about the shooter. Nico told me about it a couple of days ago. He talked about the shooter's like past. Like he went to gun school, and then he got like kicked out of gun school because he was like such a bad shot.
Yeah, he tried to like join the high school gun team or something, and he was so bad they didn't let him join.
He
was just
lost his gun
absolute ass.
And Nico
I'll
knows the
prove him
story.
wrong.
Can you tell it about the gun guy?
Okay, first off, dude looks like a cross of like, he looks like Cody's Lab. I'm not sure if any of you have seen him, but he's a pretty cool YouTuber. Anyways, shameless plug aside. Yeah, apparently this guy, he's like your, average, super gothic decider. He's like that. He's the quiet kid who like didn't talk to anybody, and then all of a sudden he just like decided to shoot people.
Yeah,
that's essentially his story. And then he's like, into.
He went to gun school, right? Or he went to the high school gun thing and he like got kicked out somehow.
Yeah, this guy's looking for significance. I think that's his main motivation, and he's sort of awkward kid that hasn't found himself, and he got fascinated by the JFK assassination, and then there's all this stuff about Trump. He's like, oh, if I take out Trump, then I'll get significance.
Yeah, but there's also this whole thing with him being supposedly, and it is confirmed, I guess, that he was in a BlackRock commercial. So they think that's how they actually got to him, and that's how he got brainwashed, or at least.
Jeez, man,
it's just
brainwashing.
But
the JFK. Yeah,
that's what a lot of people think, that he was brainwashed and that he was put up to do this. But like, again, truth is stranger than fiction. A 20-year-old can sometimes just be so stupid that they think that they can actually shoot the president.
It's like Occam's razor says the most likely thing to be true is true, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Occam was wrong.
Darren Brown got a guy to shoot another guy, right?
and quite stupid.
The blank slate kind of guy. The most NPC kind of guy would, of course, try to attack the most main character kind of guy. Makes sense.
Well, it's funny.
He suggested God was true because it was the simplest answer.
It's funny if we're talking about the whole main character thing, because if you were writing a story about someone trying to assassinate the president, what name would you give the villain?
Beater Marcus. I don't know.
The villain in what? An assassination plot?
In a story about assassinating the president, what last name would you give the...
Ugu Jababudu 22.
Don't do it again. Cthulhu is already
the
on
shooter or the plotter?
The shooter.
The shooter, probably
Terrence
Walters. Terrence is a good one.
Okay.
Or Walters.
You do know that the shooter last name is literally Crook, right?
Crook?
Oh yeah, that's
Crook.
Right.
Yeah, well, Crook would be like not a shooter.
There's crooks. I know a guy. His last name is Crookshank.
Crookshank? Was he in Harry Potter?
Mine bends to the left a little.
Oh my God, Dan.
All right, I gotta go do dad stuff. So
awesome. Thanks for coming, Jarrett. Thanks for showing your art as always. Peace out.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye. Crookshanks. Anyway, no, I got a message from someone over here in Holland, and for us, it was just like, okay, if you were writing a story about assassinating the president, what name would you give your character? And I was like, Crook is just so obvious. Like it's almost too on the nose.
What would be like the worst last name? Like,
the
or
worst
the most
last
unbelievable?
name.
No, what I was trying to say was
Hunter.
apparently he had bigger plans because they ended up discovering discovering bombs and improvised explosives in his car. It's like, he planned to do a little more than just shoot the guy. He thought he was going to get away with it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's the guy's story and his age. It's hard to think that he was like working with the police or working with the CIA. I don't feel like he would have the connections quite yet. It's like just out of high school, you know.
Well,
That's
just
the thing.
angry, hormonal.
That's the thing. That's why people are now like, but he was in a BlackRock commercial. Deep state.
Deep state. Instant.
Yeah.
There's a possibility he was brainwashed. There's like the JFK thing, and then there's the Darren Brown. I don't know if you've seen that, but he brainwashes the guy to shoot another guy. It was all staged and like safe. But
everybody's
he was able to do it.
brainwashed.
Yeah, but he was literally able to brainwash a guy, and like he was able to make him not have any memory that he committed the act. He's like, I
But
didn't.
doesn't he pick all his victims really carefully?
Yeah, right. He picked he took a whole entire ceremony. He picked somebody, and they're able to brainwash him first with like getting into a really cold tub of water. That would like kind of kill you in like 30 minutes, but he wouldn't feel any of the coldness because he's Darren Brown. I don't know how he did that, but it's like magic that you have mental blocks in your mind, and he's able to put them up and take them away at his own will. So.
INFJ FE trickery.
Darren Brown, is that the
He's a
yeah,
mentalist.
He's like a human sorcerer.
Yeah, he's like
Darren
the new
Brown,
the new David Copperfield, basically.
He's slowly amassing an army underneath the caves in Slovakia.
Really?
No.
What? Hey, I'm easily brainwashed. Okay, like don't hand me a pew pew because I would probably just
Yeah, well,
watch it.
I'm joking.
The most people that are the most easily tricked are the ones that trick themselves.
True.
Observers.
There's that. Gosh, Nico cannot get out of OP land. He is trapped.
I think about it every day. OP.
Yeah.
Everything.
Me too.
Everything's a reference.
Everything's a meme. That's what. It's funny.
That is the any game. Yeah, everything is just.
It's what we were talking about.
Like, symbolism has become more real.
Everything we see in our mind is a meme.
I swear, I've become like so. I guess you could say. You might call it conscious. I guess I don't know. Where all of reality is just like a joke.
All of reality is a joke.
Just a joke.
I mean,
it's all a joke.
At the bottom.
It's kind of true.
Life is a comedy.
Yeah, like at this point, we're
Hey,
doing a Truman Show.
But reality's a great. It's great, but it's a great joke.
Right.
Oh yeah, God has one hell of a sense of humor.
I know. So does Kermit. I love Kermit's sense of humor.
Shawty, I know.
The frog.
Kermit the Frog. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's really been processing the Trump assassination. Now I think there's I've been thinking about bird flu. I got bird flu on my mind.
Yeah, bird flu.
That's not really what you want to say.
What do you mean?
It's been around.
Why? I don't understand.
He's gonna invoke the cosmic power of the universe.
What is that? What kind of conspiracy is this? I have bird flu.
No, I'm just joking. Like you have bird flu on
farming-
your mind, so you have like bird flu virus in like your brain.
Farming and bird flu, that's a sensitive topic.
He's manifesting. Oh God, he's manifesting the worst
he's
possibility.
That's
No.
what it is. If I just don't know about bird flu having a worse possibility, I wouldn't have worried. I'm not worrying about it. But now you're telling me that it's a bad thing.
Look.
I'm like,
and now you're going to worry about it.
Look,
exactly.
masculine consume isn't real.
Have a cookie.
Look, you have low sensor. Everything that you see is sensory. Just forget about it.
By the time you're done eating it, you'll feel right as rain.
Exactly. Just have Darren Brown get the destroy the memory.
Then I have a spoon
have Darren
here.
Brown give he should
You'll
just
remember you
cure
don't believe in any of this
through the
fake
power
crap.
of NTAI. That's why.
You're in charge of your own destiny.
There is no spoon.
I think that's a fair point, Nico. I think AI does see itself as the NPC. I feel like it does a good job of that.
AI. Wait. That's not what I said. But awesome connection.
It's not. I know. I'm sorry. I was thinking at the moment.
Yeah. Yo,
He's just
Alpha
assigning it to
Quadra
you.
Bros.
You didn't say it, but he's assigning it to you because it sounds like something you would say.
Manifest. Yeah, he manifested the cosmic power of the universe. God,
it's just Cthulhu. He's on my mind.
But the bird flu has been around for like forever.
I think there's a resurgence of the bird flu. I haven't done much research on it recently. I've just heard about it from a few people.
But they're just cracking down on it harder now.
Bird flu 2, electric boogaloo.
There's always like a resurgence of whatever type of strain that ever existed because it mutates.
It does, and I think humans are getting affected, but mainly it's in Iowa, and Iowa has one of our biggest chicken slaughterhouses.
Yeah, but didn't humans already get the bird flu like a couple of years ago?
Yeah, but they can get it again.
Is it H5N1?
Yep.
Yeah, H5N1. It's like bird
flu. Yeah, they
flu.
can get it again. It'll mutate.
It won't be anything like COVID.
It's a mild case.
Right.
It's mild right now. It's nothing like killer. But the last few cases, like the last times the bird flu was around, it's like the most lethal variant. Apparently, the mortality rate's like 27%. So that's a little concerningly high. Yeah. I'm not trying to have my spine busted by birds.
Oh my God! Literally, the CDC is saying they're monitoring the current situation. Total reported human cases in the United States are 9 since 2022. 4 following exposure to dairy cows, reported between January and March. 5 following exposure to poultry between April and July. States with reported cases 3. So that's.
What are all the states?
I think someone just said Iowa, right?
Iowa, yeah. What are the other
see.
2?
Exposure
I swear to God,
dairy
if my
cows.
state.
Let's see.
I swear to God,
Texas,
if my state's in there. Okay.
The first one, Colorado, Texas, and Michigan.
It's gonna go. Okay. It'll be everywhere soon enough.
And the poultry one.
God, exponential growth. My worst nightmare. Oh,
yeah,
God.
but it's still too widespread right now. Like, it would have to be in one state, and then it will actually have to. Like, now it's in 3 different states, and the state of Colorado.
It's probably in far more than 3 states.
Well, probably, but this is what they know about. So
it hasn't fully crossed the human-to-human barrier. It seems people are still getting it from animals.
No,
at least this variant.
Yes, this variant is like they can only track it back to the animal to human. So maybe there is already some cross-contamination mutation. I don't know.
So it's not the bird flu then, it's something else.
No, it's the bird flu.
Híjole bien.
It's H5N1.
Did you just speak Spanish, man?
I heard Spanish.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What'd you say? If I may
Some
ask.
swear word. I think it's a swear.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like "Ay Dios mío," but more, holy shit.
So, oh my
Okay.
God versus God damn it.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Miho's what, son or something? Or like little.
I don't know.
Little God.
What is little God?
I don't know.
Sounds like
worry
is he
about
saying
me.
like some
Poquito Dios?
God?
Little God.
Un poco Dios? Un poco Dios. Jesus
Miho
Christ.
is
Doyos.
Hola, soy USA. Me llamo David.
Wow, you
You're the
cannot
main
hear me. You're
character
from the
now.
States.
Dang, and I took 6 years of Spanish. Jeez.
That is great.
Come
Of
on,
course, that was like 6 years ago, though.
Look, you'll remember the patterns. Don't worry.
Yeah, the great thing is about language is when I was right before I started my 6 years of Spanish, I was playing a video game with Mexicans, and they only spoke
Yeah.
Spanish, and so I had to like I think I was like in 6th or 5th grade when I was doing this, and so that was the time I was most fluent in Spanish. It was before I took any Spanish class, just because I had to learn to talk with these Mexican players I really liked, and I had to learn. I had my Google Translator out the whole entire time, just learning the language. But yeah, when I took
You'll be
Spanish, I got
surprised.
stupider.
No, you'll actually be surprised how easy it is to pick it up when you're around people that speak the language. When you
Yeah,
have
right.
to.
You're obligated to. There's no choice of
Right.
like, yeah. And they try to do that in Spanish class. They try to make like no English, or you get a slap on the wrist. Okay, I'll take the slap on the wrist, whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, but in class it's different than if you have to do it like for instance if you move to Mexico, for instance, because of reasons, whatever, just think of a reason, and the only way to actually communicate with the people around you is
I
in
have to
Spanish
go
because
because I like the Fanta orange. That's why I have to
right,
go.
exactly, so you're moving there because of the Fanta orange.
Yep.
But in order
I'm
for you to
moving
get
there
the
because
Fanta
of the
orange,
better
you have to
Coke.
order it in Spanish.
You can still say Fanta
Oh,
orange
I've done
though.
that.
Or Fanta. Yeah. I forget what is
Necesito
it.
un
I think
Fanta
it's
naranja.
I think it's Cas
Naranja.
Naranja.
Yeah.
Cas Naranja.
Fanta
Yeah.
naranja.
Well, what about
No,
Fanta?
what? Naranja.
Naranja.
Casa
I
Naranja.
need to get some naranja. Yo
That's not what I
necesito
said.
naranja.
Cas Naranja.
Yo, what's
Cas
up,
Naranja.
Jess?
Oh
But yeah,
God.
that does make sense though. Like that's I think what is helpful about the Spanish classes is they try to get you to go study abroad in a Spanish-speaking country like
Yeah.
Spain or Mexico.
Yeah, I
That's
definitely
really
want to
is
go to
helpful.
Spain and study abroad.
That's different then.
It's a lifelong goal of mine.
That's different.
No. It's the same. Trust me.
What about maybe Japan? Maybe Japan. Want to go to Japan?
This
Oh,
guy.
you want to go to Japan, eh?
Eh?
What is with all the
He's
guys wanting to go to
skipping.
Japan?
He's skipping all the way to
Because
the end.
anime's a thing.
I'm skipping because anime, dude.
Because
Yeah.
Asian women are the most
on.
desirable women in the world.
They're all ESFPs. Come on.
That's actually true. That's actually true. They're all SEFI or SETE. But that's not what I'm saying. I mean, like you watch, it's anime, and you just like learn the culture through anime. Somewhat, not all of it, but yeah, you learn a
They're
lot
like-
about culture that way.
Asian women are just like the most NPC type.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry. I offended
It's
the
not right or
deciders.
accurate. I don't know.
What was the word again for like the longing of eating something? Was it wabi-sabi or something? Then?
Oh, the guy, it was like wasi basi or something.
No, not wabi-sabi. Wabi-sabi.
Yeah, wabi sabi. Yeah, that guy.
Wabi-sabi.
It sounds like wasabi, but there's a space.
Hey David,
huh?
you wanted to hear my ENTP trolling? There you go.
That's not even.
You want to hear my ENTP
dude,
trolling?
Okay, step one of trolling. You don't say you're trolling. Like Fight Club.
No. Oh my god. I already trolled, so
You don't need to. Oh my god.
I already did the troll. You're welcome.
I did the troll.
I did the troll.
Okay.
You want a riddle, Nico, about a troll?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Lay it on me.
So there's a troll, and he hates paradoxes. Okay, and he's in paradox land, and he grabs a net, and he grabs like 100 paradoxes in a net, and then you are with your brother, and then he grabs.
Stop talking about me.
He grabs your brother, and he asks you, if you say something that's false, I will release your brother, and if you say something true, I'll release the wild animals. And then what do you say to get both of you guys free? And if you say anything paradoxical, like this statement is false, then he'll kill both of the animals and the brother. Did I say that too fast?
I don't think it was the speed that was the problem with it. To be honest,
my brother is a wild animal.
Brother is a wild animal. You're on the right track. But that's not the right answer.
Oh, really?
Because it would be false, and then your brother would get killed.
No, he's pretty fucking savage.
But it's false. Your brother would get killed. Your brother's not in paradox. Yeah.
Fuck him.
Okay. I'm on the right track, huh?
See, was he really my brother? My brother in what sense? You know, a literal sense? I don't know. You're all my brothers.
He's
my brothers in Christ.
He's my brother. He's like, all right, I'll let him go.
Oh, that's it? Okay, cool.
No, the answer is pretty simple. It's you say that you will free my brother. That's what you say.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's not he hates paradoxes, so you can't do the false version of it. So he has to do the double true version of it. So he releases the animals because it's true, and then he releases your brother because it's true. You will release my brother. I don't know. Random mind thought. One of the Ted Ed riddles. So there you go.
Mind thought brain thing.
That went over my head.
It's
I got it. It's pretty good.
It's like I'm
either too high or too stupid.
I'm confused.
It's okay. I need to get you guys back on track. I'm sorry. I just brought in that riddle. It had no meaning to it, but yeah, whatever you like to talk about. Yeah.
Well, my brother
What's going on in the Netherlands with farming?
What's going on in the Netherlands
flooding.
with farming?
Yeah, is there not like loads of protests?
Who's echoing?
I mean, I'm not sure if I'm echoing. No, it's not me. I think it's kind of slowed down right now because one of the biggest political parties that are for the farmers has made a massive, electoral win. So they're kind of quiet down right now, but it's the Extinction Rebellion that we're having issues with right now.
What, like just stop oil?
Yeah,
I think
it's
that's what we call them here in the UK.
I guess, yeah. Like, it's weird. Like, constantly just protesting for, yeah.
Oh my god, they're the most unlikable people in the country.
Exactly. So that's the one that we're dealing with the most at the moment. But other than that, I have no idea. I've been stuck in American stuff for the last couple of weeks because, someone had an ear issue the last week. Kind of took over.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ear.
Lend me your ear. Mm-hmm. Yep. What's going on in the UK?
Nothing much. we just had a general election, but yeah, just a big change of power, I think. Or I don't know. I don't know anything about politics.
Didn't you guys go like more right now too? If there's anything more right,
we were right. We were conservative, and now we're like Labour Party, which is more left.
The complete opposite of what we have over here. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Where are you, Scotland?
Yeah, I'm in Scotland.
And you guys recently got independence, or no? That's still on a ballot.
No, we were close. We had a referendum 10 years ago. It was like 45-55.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it was close. And I mean, they had the vote. The answer was no. But, I mean, loads of people here still want it. But it's really
so as far as Brexit's concerned, y'all are essentially England, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the time for independence is gone. Like, there's not really much to carry Scotland anymore. We had like, where I live, we have big oil industry. But looks like they're trying to, slow that down with like net zero or whatever.
Well, what would be the point if you had a bunch of money?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, is there like a disagreement in the governance between Great Britain and, well, Scotland being part of Great Britain?
I guess the Scots are kind of annoyed at the UK because all the wealth that's generated in Scotland goes back down to England, or not England, but down to London, the capital, and it gets redistributed everywhere. So it's not really like... It's a bit like...
rural America.
No, like... word socialism, where everyone just gets the same salary, but people do different work.
Oh, okay. So, would you say Scotland is a financial center?
No, not anymore. Or, well, I mean, like up in the northeast where I live, it used to be very wealthy because of the oil industry. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know.
There's similar sentiments here, I think.
Yeah.
Like, the first thing I was thinking of was like where all the food comes from and all the stuff that's important that people need to live, like clothes, and those places are kind of called flyover country because they're deliberately looked over and forgotten about. And the cities is all anybody cares about. But then after what you said, I was thinking it was more like the middle class, blue collar kind of backbone of infrastructure and how things get from point A to point B, and shit getting done, and then like people on welfare in the ghetto city areas that are receiving more from the system than they put into it.
No, I would say it's probably just luck. like where we are in the northeast, that we have these oil resources. So it probably is fair that they get distributed evenly, because really the resource could be anywhere. It just happens to be up here. It's not like we're any harder working up here or anything.
But there's still a resentment, is what you're saying.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting.
That is interesting, yeah. It's not so much, I don't know, I think it's just like if Scotland were independent, like if Scotland was made independent like 40 or 50 years ago, just before the oil industry started, then all that oil money would have stayed in Scotland, and we'd probably be a lot better off now. Scotland would be better than it is now. But yeah, like I said, it was some missed opportunity.
Have you lived in Scotland your whole life?
No, actually, no. I lived I spent my childhood in Qatar in the Middle East, and then I moved back here when I was like 11, I think. 10 years old.
Okay, so yeah, most of your life, right?
Yeah, most of my life.
Interesting. You see a
Although
difference?
it doesn't seem like long. It feels like I just, only a few years ago I was 10 years old, and I just moved back.
Wow, yeah. It's interesting. Do you see the cultural differences between like a white American like myself, and then just how you were raised? If it was...
Yeah, like people in the UK.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you now?
22.
Oh, hey, you're my age.
Hey. 2002.
Yeah, let's go.
But yeah, do I see any difference? I don't know.
God damn it, he's my
The only
son's
difference
age.
Sorry?
Oh, he said,
You're my son's age. That's like, wow.
I know there's all
yeah,
sorts of
you
ages
could be their
pop up in
mom.
here. But yeah, the only difference I really see, and this is my the only difference I saw was on holiday when I went to, like, I'll say Americans are a lot louder. Either Americans are loud or are more loud and more rude, or UK people are too polite and quiet.
I think it depends on where you go.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Because from my perspective, UK people are way louder and ruder.
Yeah, no, you're right. I could see that depending on where you go.
And also depending on what it's about, because soccer is definitely something that they would be more inclined to yell about.
That's kind of along the lines of what I was going to say too. I think is there's a percentage of it too was what's your cultural norm. So like, are you really being more rude simply by saying something that is taken more rudely, or do you have to knowingly push the boundary in order to really be rude?
Yeah,
so some things, like just stuff that you're not used to can appear to be more rude, and then give you a bias.
Like the word "see you next Tuesday," which is
That's
actually
exactly what I was thinking of.
That's right.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
What does "see you next Tuesday" imply?
It's literally "see you next Tuesday," like CUNT.
Oh,
it's the word they use in
okay,
England. It's literally
means
used
buddy
as
or
like a
whatever.
nickname.
I get it now. I couldn't see.
It's like it's honestly, it's a greeting here. Like, good morning.
Or what up, Bellend?
Yeah, and the farther north you go, the less, the more casual it is.
But in America, that's a really bad word.
It's a really offensive word. Yeah.
Yeah. Not one I would use. No.
And I'm conditioned and socialized by a lot of people from the UK, so I love it. Australians are my favorite. Like the way they use it, that's my favorite.
Well, they're from the UK, if you think about it.
So are we.
Originally. Oh yeah, true, yeah.
Sort of, kind of. Also from the Hollands.
Yeah,
but we don't say "see you next Tuesday." Ours is more cut to the chase. It's just shorter.
What do you mean, like you have a different word for it?
Oh, it's kind of similar, but it's missing one letter. It's kut.
I had a Dutch. I think I had a Dutch friend in school. He taught us some swear words for when we go on school trips.
Oh, the swear words are the best.
Yeah.
Let's hear some.
Don't
tell us. Don't tell us what they mean.
Just
start cussing up a storm right now.
My favorite.
Like when you dropped the rice the other day.
Right.
Let's hear that.
No, my favorite, and I didn't do it when I dropped the rice, but my favorite, and it's because I'm from Rotterdam, and it's really something that we say over there is, krijg koperen hartkleppen zodat je je tering kan poetsen.
What?
That was like a whole paragraph.
That was a lot. Polish. But what I literally just said, get copper heart valves so that you can brush yourself to death.
Nice.
What a ridiculous culture.
That's like someone saying, go and redirect your car exhaust into your car and then turn the engine on. It's such a mouthful.
Right.
Dude, literally German insults.
Don't say German. There's a difference. There's a big difference. Okay.
Wait, no. Hang on.
Urge to Dutch rising.
Hang on. Let me explain. So there's like this thing there's like, at least in America, in like a lot of meme culture, it's like German humor is just like super well explained. It's like Germans, they be calling themselves like the fun, like super funny and all that, but they're like incredibly uptight and serious.
Yes. Yeah.
Like the fun.
What?
Like, I hope you walk 3/4 of a mile, turn a circle, do a ballerina dance, do several kick flips, and I hope that you sprain your ankle. That's an insult. Yeah.
Yes, I will pick you up with my fingers, just 2 of my fingers, because you are such a little tiny baby, and I will toss you across the room to land into your own baby poop.
Okay, hold on. Now you're sounding like an Austrian, and you're sounding like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You're more like Russian,
Yeah, kind of. It was Austrian. It started off Russian, and then it like kind of slided into Austrian. So Russian-Austrian.
He's just casting a big net.
I mean,
he's offending as many people as he wants.
Yeah.
No,
he's just trying.
He's just getting a little bit of everything in there so everyone can relate.
Remember when they said that we'd kill you last? I lied.
What accent was that?
Sounded Czech to me.
Which one was that supposed to be?
I like censor -7. Like, don't know how
give
to
me an address there. Yes, give me an address there.
Get to the chopper.
30. I'm gonna block you for saying that. That's literally. No. You cannot say that.
It's like going into a music shop and playing smoke on the water.
Smoke.
It's not a tumor.
Bow, 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 bow.
It's gonna be like Guitar Hero right now. He's gonna do the drums.
I got the drums.
Okay. Oh wow.
Bow, 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 bow.
Those were definitely some drums. Wrong song, but drums.
Oh, sorry.
Bow, bow, bow,
This is not patty cake.
bow.
What is happening?
Tester
What is he
tries
doing?
kinesthetic. Tester's trying
Wow.
Is he
kinesthetic.
like hand boning at the moment?
Wait, David, you were doing that, right?
Yeah, I was just slapping my table.
Oh my god. Tester
Hand
was
boning.
actually trying kinesthetic.
Hey, I could do some pretty good kinesthetic. I could do it with a chair. If I get a chair in here, it's over. You mean to get a chair?
Over.
Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. I'm getting a chair. There's no
Oh
way to do
Lord.
this. I'm sorry. I'll get a chair next stream. How about that?
No, do it now. Come
Oh,
on.
just like the
Oh
cardboard
wow,
pizza.
you're doubling down. Okay,
Next stream, I'll be
I
rocking
see.
out on a chair. Here, I could
You are a demon sprite.
here,
Wait,
I
what are
could
you going to do?
What?
Bill Gates jump over a chair?
jump over a chair. No, let me here.
Jump over a fence, David.
Can you hear this?
David, you can do it. Oh! Oh god!
Isn't it loud?
Yeah!
Sorry. All right, there you go. There's
My
there's
I
4%
could feel
Nigerian is actually is moving
I
right
could
now.
feel that, and it was horrible.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean it to be that loud.
And now I have
Well,
cancer.
it's also me.
Don't worry, guys. If you're Trump, you didn't hear a thing.
What a terrible week to have ears.
Bruh.
I want to go back in the stream and see how loud that was. Because I
was
have
pretty
no
loud.
idea.
Mm.
Okay, so I'll say this.
I'm sorry for
sensor
anyone
low.
listening. I did not mean it to be that loud.
Sensor low. I have like -7 hearing, and I can feel the noise. So that doesn't
I just
help.
started playing it and you're like, ah.
Ah!
Oh no.
Yeah, I have very negative reactions to like.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Nico. I know you have problems.
No. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just providing context.
Context. All right.
What's it, loud sounds and stuff?
Like okay, so you know ASMR, right?
Yes.
I can like feel that, and I hate it.
So you have misophonia.
Sure.
You never heard of misophonia?
Explain misophonia to him.
Okay, misophonia is basically, let me look up the actual definition before I say something that is not correct. But I have it.
ST. Sorry.
STD.
No, it's not an STD. It's not an STD.
I know it. No,
It's not an STD, but yeah.
No.
I did not think it was an STD, but yeah, it's
So
an STD.
misophonia or selective sound sensitivity syndrome, sound rage, is a disorder of decreased tolerance to specific sounds or their associated stimuli or cues.
Oh, yeah.
So, for
Yeah,
instance,
you can put me down for that. You can also
Yeah.
put me down for a bit of dyslexia.
oh yeah, I have dyscalculia. So, but misophonia is basically if you hear someone chewing. That's my biggest trigger.
Is
Oh, I don't
dyscalculia
have
where you
that,
hear
but
the
no.
ocean all the time?
No, what?
I don't have that, but my girlfriend has that.
Yeah, like it always sounds like this.
That's tinnitus. That's tinnitus.
No.
I thought
The
that
ocean,
tinnitus was when it always sounds
tinnitus
like
is
this.
a ring. Yeah, that's tinnitus.
Yeah, that.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
have
but
that a
I
little
don't
bit.
know. No, the dyscalculia is just like the math version of dyslexia.
Wait, okay, so what is like the big difference there?
When
Like,
she was reading the article earlier, she read the words fine, but when it came to the amount, she just skipped over it and said whatever, then even bother trying reading the numbers.
My answer to like formulas and like math problems and all that kind of stuff, it's always purple.
What do you mean? You just see purple?
No, I really do not understand the like. And I had this conversation with my kids last like a couple of days ago. If you guys have to add 7 to 6, what's your answer?
13.
Okay, how did you get to the answer? Explain it to me.
I know.
You see like a little number scale.
Oh, this is
I also split 6 into 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I know
can
7
kind of
plus
see
3
like the
is
notches
10.
on the number scale.
No, go on. Who was that?
What?
You were
I think
saying
she's talking to you.
You were saying
okay. I was
splitting up.
I can. So what I do is I know 7 plus. I know what 7 plus 3 equals 10. So I just split the 6 up.
Right.
Yeah. So for
And
me,
so I
sorry.
just had 2 3s.
Right. And for you, Den?
What was the it was 7 plus 6, right?
Yeah.
So 7 plus 6 I already have memorized. That's one of the ones that's just it's immediate recall. But if I had to figure out for the first time, I would start at 10, and then I would take away 7 from it and have 3, and then I know 3 from 6 is 3, and so I would just take 10 and add 3.
Wow. Okay. So I do not understand what you just said. That to me is purple. But with the fiery one, Nico, is it right?
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. What you were saying, that is literally what most divergent people do. Because it's easier to actually go to like if you have like 7 plus 7, even though it's easy and you know that the answer is 14, you would still do 7 to like add 3 from the other 7, which leaves me 4, makes 14, because you have to make the middle step to make it to the 10 or the 5 or the 15
you
or the 20.
gotta round up.
Right.
You gotta like
you
round
have
up
to do
like
the extra
some.
step.
Yeah, you're
You gotta
still
have the
starting at
base.
10 though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you need to. Well, yeah, and that's not divergent. It's just knowing that you need to have a base of 10, which is just easier to work with.
Right.
I'm not sure if that's divergent. I mean, memes, like, I know memes say it is, like, or they talk about it like, oh yeah, I'm so quirky that I do this.
Well,
Meanwhile, other people
it's
just
not
state the
normal
answer.
common core. It's not normal common core. So that's why they call it like divergent. Because if you do that in common core class, then they basically tell you like that's wrong. That's not how you're supposed to do it. Because you need to have the immediate recall, like, oh, 7 plus 6 is 13. That's it. No, I can't. I need to see it.
So visualize it in your head.
I need to visualize it. I need to visualize the 7. I need to visualize the 6. I need to see that I can split the 6 in 2 so that I can make 10, which leaves me 3, which makes 13. That's it. Same answer.
What's 9 plus 5? Describe visually what's going on in real time.
9 plus 5 is 9.
14.
With 1 from the 5 makes 10. That leaves me 4, which makes 14.
Yeah,
that's how I think about
just
it.
do it fast. Yeah, I think a lot of people do think about it that way, or like have a similar process. It's just that they don't talk about it like that. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, it's just unconscious.
Yeah, it's just like unconscious. The quote unquote neurodivergent people just talk about it like like it's conscious to them.
They're aware of it.
It's like, have you ever tried to study logic?
They're aware
Like,
of the logical process.
I mean, you
Yeah.
kind of have to be, because if you are constantly, and this is just from me speaking from experience, every time that I had math class, I had to be super conscious of the way that I actually came to a conclusion, that I actually came to a solution, because I was always wrong. No matter what I did, I was always wrong. So I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm not even going to care anymore. Just kick me out of the class, because you're not going to be happy with the answer anyway.
So even when you go through all these steps and prove it to yourself, you're still wrong.
Yep.
Most of the time.
In
That's
Common Core.
interesting.
In Common Core, yes, you are.
That's really tragic, actually.
It is.
Oh wait, so Common Core, you mean
Normal.
like the way they teach it to everyone?
Right, yeah. Normal schooling systems.
So
Normie math.
Do you get the right or the wrong answer, or right answer, wrong working out? Like you didn't show the correct
I get
steps.
the right answer, but it's the wrong formula or the wrong approach or whatever.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
you would think. Yeah, you would think, but that's not how it worked in the 80s. And in the 90s. Now they're kind of
they're just
understanding,
trying to train you to be a factory
Depends on the
worker.
school.
But yeah, it definitely depends on the school. But still, you cannot make people believe or think the same way, because every brain works differently.
Yeah. As long as you can prove it to yourself, it's
Exactly.
a problem.
Well, there should be more of an appreciation from the different methodology too, because that diversity is intellectual strength in the long run.
Yes, but they don't.
But then again, society doesn't really want to encourage intellectual strength. They're going for just producing corporate cubicle weight, like paperweights.
They're
training you to be a factory worker. Same thing with like the IQ test and all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. Let's go bowling.
GTA 4 reference.
Yes, I know. I've heard that. I've gotten that.
I don't know if I want to go bowling. I'd rather go pool.
GTA 4? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
yes, because my name is Nico.
I didn't even know that was in there. That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, I'd always hear that reference. Let's go bowling, and I'm like, just shut up, please.
Does he say "fuck it, dude" as well, or does he just say "let's go bowling"?
Let's go bowling, and I'm like, you're a literal dick.
I've never played it.
Me? No.
I've never played GTA 4 either.
Cool. We have something in common now. Oh, shit!
What?
Don't worry about it.
That garlic's starting to make its way out.
No. I'm playing Minecraft, and I did a dumb.
He did a dumb. Okay, that's yeah.
He just got shot by the police before he was able to assassinate the president in Minecraft.
Oh my god.
This is in Minecraft, guys. I swear. Don't worry about it.
He's in the netherworld.
Holland?
I swear they didn't install the fucking Ather DLC. It's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, there's a DLC now?
No.
I used to play Minecraft back when it was still like my kids were playing it, but I was like doing the creative version because I didn't like survival mode.
What did you like to do on creative?
Building tree houses.
That's actually pretty wholesome, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It was like the best meditative thing that I could think of at that moment. It was just amazing. Building a tree house.
I must have hundreds of hours on Minecraft in my life by now, and I've never completed it in survival.
Yeah.
Really?
Creative.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a survivor at the core of it.
Okay, Destiny.
Fair enough.
I can hear
Like
the
I'm
Minecraft
basically
in the
playing.
background.
I'm basically playing SE Simulator. You don't get that reference. David does. Okay, it's Ops. It's an Ops reference. Guess I have to indoctrinate you now.
I'm already
God.
indoctrinated.
Cool.
They're actually trying to indoctrinate me. Undoctrinate. What's the word for it?
Brainwash you.
Unbrainwash me.
Wait. Okay. So what's up with you? What happened? What has it done to you?
What's the what?
What has it done to you? Why are they trying to unbrainwash you? What's happened?
Oh no, it's just like I was basically making a joke, but like therapy, you know, trying to make sure that you're not getting stuck in your own brainwashed pathway. We can circle back to the pathways.
Okay, I get you.
Because that's what it is, right? If you do cognitive behavioral therapy, they basically brainwash you into thinking something else.
They can't do that to me. I'm what they call a free thinker. I love my freedom.
Oh my god. That is such an American thing to say.
Wait, Nico, are you the guy on
What?
Facebook that posted you like wanted visual typed or something?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Did you get typed?
Yeah. Wait, what did you say I was?
Oh, I didn't comment or anything, but I thought you looked like like ESTP maybe.
I do, don't I?
Like,
I'm so
like
happy I do.
double feminine ESTP.
I'm actually a double masculine ENTP.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What's your full type?
So double masculine, NETI, like consume, sleep, play, blast, number 4.
Oh, cool.
Double feminine ESTP. Honestly, based. Honestly, I mean, those guys look good.
People.
And not being gay, but you know, that's how you like the ASTPs, man. They're essentially like the Giga Chad model.
Yeah, but they're secretly super feminine.
Yeah, they do the wiggles. I can't do the wiggle. I can't do the feminine sensor wiggle. I mean, I can, I guess, but it's like weird. I'm like, I move, like whenever I move, it's too blocky. Like there's a lot of jerk in my movements. I also just have any brain, so that's pretty pog.
I'm back, and we're talking about Nico and his type.
David!
I've never seen that before. I've never heard Nico ever talk about his self-actuality. Anyways, how's the stream going? What did I miss?
You've never heard me talk about myself.
I've never heard that. Yep.
Never at all.
Nope, ever. Anyways,
Not
what
at
did
all.
what did I miss? I heard something about Minecraft.
Yeah, we were talking about wholesome Minecraft, government stuff. Okay, so the reason why it went to me was because they were talking about. I posted, hey, can you do the looks like game with me? And apparently I got so many mixed answers. I don't.
Yeah, what was like the most common answer? If you can even answer that, 'cause you said they were mixed.
TI. The most common answer was some form of TI.
TI and like EP, I think, was the main thing.
TI,
you have an
EP,
rounded EP face, sure.
I do. I think it was like SE also.
SE, SETI, people put that.
That was
they put a lot of that.
Anyways, though, were there any other interesting topics?
I think I'm going to take a shit.
That's a very interesting topic.
Is that a denismism?
A whatism?
That's definitely a denism.
It's denism, okay? And I was going to say Dutchie would have to answer that for you.
Yes.
Thank you, Dutchie.
Yes.
I appreciate your contributions.
You're welcome. I don't know why I'm all of a sudden like
a whammon.
No, I'm like the arbiter of your pooping patterns, but
no, whether or not it's a denism.
Oh yes, it's a denism. Mm-hmm.
Does he have pooping boxes?
Because it wouldn't be as objective coming from me.
No, it's literally when in Discord he usually uses the Rick and Morty one. Like, oh right, I'm gonna take a shit.
Oh yeah. The
Morty, I'm gonna take a shit.
Right.
Season 3, episode 1.
I have never seen Rick and Morty.
He basically.
I use that one when I'm gonna go take a shit, because like everybody's acting like a bunch of monkeys throwing their poo around.
Basically all the time because I'm.
But
like
it's the other one where he's like, I'm gonna go take a quick shit after they finish eating at the restaurant with the alien dude. That I use if it's just a casual shit.
Oh, that with the Glop-Glopian.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's a spy blowing up. I'm gonna take a shit.
Yeah, well, I only see the one with the chaos because every time that he says that, it's basically me throwing a fucking tantrum. So, yes. That was Dutch. Sorry.
All right. Well, gentlemen, lady,
Mister.
I am off to express my morning constitution.
That's gross.
Indeed, as any free man should.
Yes, sir.
Because I love my freedom.
Fight. Fight.
Don't fight on the toilet. Just let it go.
I'm going to put an American flag up behind me while I do it.
Yep. And sing the national anthem, but at least sing it better than the one at the baseball.
No, I'm going to sing, what is it? Proud to be an American.
I don't know that song because I'm not American.
It's the Trump song.
Be an American, or at least I know I'm free.
There you go.
Is it
This is dedicated to my hero, Donald J. Trump.
I couldn't laugh.
He's a defender of my freedom.
Well, it turns out the fiery one's singing voice is as effective as Fiber, so I must bid you all adieu.
Good.
Arrivederci.
Good.
Ciao.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go take a shit.
I'm such a great singer.
Especially when you do
It's
with like
because I
guitar
have
and
the
drum.
free right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ask.
The election was stolen from Trump,
It's rigged.
by the way.
Jeez. Okay. Technical difficulties.
Wait, are there technical
happening?
difficulties? What's going on?
No, sorry. I am just looking at my Wi-Fi is having some difficulties.
Hmm.
On like one bar. I'm thinking about ending the stream pretty soon. It's been a long stream. It's been 5 hours, 14
Yeah,
minutes.
it's been a long one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you want to continue, you can continue on Denizen's stream if he's still streaming after the bathroom.
I
But if you
don't
guys have
know.
any final words, I can go for like one more topic change or whatever. Then I'll have to get going. So,
My brain is currently mush because you guys have talked about so many things, so I don't have topics. But I really enjoyed this stream. Gotta say, really enjoyed it.
well, great. We enjoyed having you. You're a good character.
For now,
having you.
sometimes I can be
Good
an
NPC
absolute.
side character.
Yeah, but sometimes I can be
Yeah,
a
you
main
were a
character.
perfect
bitch.
NPC. You know, you played by your programming. You didn't break the rules. No, I'm just joking. I mean, you know,
I didn't activate
you're very
cheat
clever.
codes.
Very clever.
Thank you.
And you keep up. You know, you don't just go like silent and be like, I don't know what to say. You always know what to say, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses and the strengths that I have. Okay, but no, I had
Well,
I
good
had a
seeing
blast.
you. Yeah,
Yep.
and Samuel, thanks for joining. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too. I'll try and join some more in the future.
Awesome.
Me too.
Awesome.
Okay, well, see you
Well,
guys.
guys, that's about it. I'm gonna end the stream.